Darn it. But that's not gonna work, is it? Great. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. See what you guys can hear. There we go. You can kind of hear it. This is not going to go over well. What's up, everybody? Hope you're having a good time. What's up, Dawn Break? Sorry, I have an issue right now that I had yesterday, and I thought it was okay. But that's what I get for not double checking. My headphones are all messed up again. I got this front piece on my headphones, a plug-in, and I went to go plug it in, and it pushed all the way inside. So now I only have a partial hearing of my headphones, which is not fun. And my headphones are all messed up anyways. Can you see the wires like tugging down on me? Let me let everybody know we're live and in action, and let me see what I can do here. There we go. I got it in all the way at least. Alright, that's one thing down. Hold on, give me 1 second, folks. I got one thing to kind of work. All my cords are kind of wrapped up and I can't unplug it because I'm very unprofessional here. But hey, that's me. You guys know me, right? What's up, Indico Nico? Hello, hello. Alright, I can actually hear. Now what happened is... There we go. So I was using one of these little, on the back of this Rodecaster, it's got an adapter to plug in your headphones, and it stopped working. Like I had to keep, you know, when your headphones stop working and you got to turn it just right. Well, there was a hole on the front, or I plugged in on the front, so I plugged it into the front, and it worked fine. But then to yesterday when I went to go plug it in, the whole thing just went in. I don't know if my fingers are too strong or what. So it wasn't plugged all the way in. I thought it was. I was hoping it was. Can you hear that? That's Donnie messing with the microphone. And, yeah, right, Don? So what's up, Don? What's up, Indico? And what's up, Sharon? No, I thought it was working right. I already contacted Rode because this is only like, what, 3-4 months old? The problem is I'm worried I might have to ship it to him to get fixed, and that's gonna not be good for us because I use this thing every day, right? So then we'd have to figure something else out. Well, we'd do it the old way, I guess, before I had this, which sucked. And now we're gonna have a new way, but you know, it'll work. We'll make everything work like we always do. So how is everybody today? Did you guys watch President Trump's speech yesterday? I'll be honest, I did not. Haven't had time yet. Whole bunch of laziness going on here, to be honest with you. I already got my thumbs down. Already got it. What a surprise. What's up, Philip Cox? I did sell a whole bunch of good stuff on eBay this weekend, though. It's good because it actually got me interested and got me up and running, and I listed some stuff today. I actually got off my lazy butt. So that's a good thing. You know. Although I think I may have messed up one of my teeth. I might have to go back to I almost said the vet. I have to go back to the dentist. Yeah, you watched it? Was it good? Like, does he say anything in there? Like, does he mention the election to where I can't play it? Because maybe we'll go watch it if he doesn't say anything. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's up, Kim Tone? How the heck you doing? How you doing? Oh, whoops. I guess I should get Zoom started for when Drunk Uncle wants to come in, huh? I guess I should. What's up, EFO? How the hell's it doing over there in Vegas? Trolls never sleep. Of course you got your thumbs down already, right, Julius? Right? I don't think you ever sleep though. Julius is on here like all the time. I mean, I love Julius to death. And but he's on here all the time too. Like Julius is a beast when it comes to watching my channel. I love it. I love it. Julius like my main man. What's up, Don and Wendy English? How the heck you doing? Eric, buddy, how are you? How's it? How's the hospital treating you? You know, heck, I don't know. He mentioned it towards the end. I wonder if we can get away with that, with playing it. What do you guys think? I'll look it up. If we can get away with playing it, I'll play it. Eric, hope you're feeling better. If you guys don't know, Eric's been in the hospital for a while. He has a problem, and he's getting help with his weight loss. And I understand he's lost a lot of weight already. So let's congratulate Eric for doing such a great job with his weight loss and stuff. Sometimes you play me in the background. It's all good, Julius. Hey, I'm still getting those minutes. You know, those minutes count when it comes towards, you know, all the good stuff. I wish it was foggy here. Yeah, I know exactly where you are, EFO. I wish it was foggy, man. Today it was 100 and let's see, what was it? It actually cooled down today, so it wasn't too bad. It might be even cooler because we got a big, huge fire just up the mountain. Earlier it was 106. Right now, it's only 102, folks. It's only the big 102. Tomorrow, it's going to be 102. But then Wednesday, it's only going to be 99. Only 99 on Wednesday. I should be happy. I should be happy. 807 yesterday and now 799. Congratulations, Eric. That's awesome, brother. That is totally awesome. Congratulations, man. I wish you... I gotta stop messing up my diet, to be honest with you. I'm addicted to food. I am. I'm not gonna lie. I'm addicted to food. And it doesn't help, you know. I do this from home. I stay home, you know. You watch TV and then you're like... You know, I buy the healthy food that I'm supposed to eat. And then you're sitting there and like, if I don't take the chicken out of the freezer or... Like, you know my excuse is right now? I'll tell you what my excuse is right now. So I go and I bought the chicken from Costco, and when I come home, normally what I'll do is, because Johnny told me I can only have 5 ounces per meal. And you know, you buy the chicken at Costco and it comes in like 6 different packages. And I showed up late and I just threw it in the freezer. I didn't have time because I had to do my show. So normally what I'll do is, you know, you take it out and you cut it up into 5-ounce portions, and then I have that dang vacuum seal thing, and then I stick it in the fridge, right? Or in the freezer. And then, you know, when I'm gonna go to cook it, I pull it out, and you know, but what I haven't done is I didn't take it out of the freezer, and I didn't cut it up in the portions. So then I go and I'm like, well, dude, the show's already, I'm about to do the show, or the show just finished. Man, I don't want to cook. You know, I've been on the show for 6 hours, right? And you're like, son of a gun. All right, let's call Taco Bell. Or let's go to the biggest problem is I got a freaking taco truck like 30 feet from my house. Well, probably 150 feet from my house, like you guys have seen. So I go do that. That's my big problem. I wake up in the morning, you know, and I'm not going to eat. So I'll do the right thing and I'll not eat. But then when it's time to cook, I'm like, I'm too tired to cook, so then I don't cook, and I go out. I did cook last night, but I cooked the wrong thing again. I cooked pasta. But that's because that was the only thing that was... I didn't have frozen, so... See? I got excuses. That's my problem. I got too many excuses. Oh, it's the show's fault. Oh, it's this fault. Oh, I'm tired. It's 110 degrees outside, right? So I'm right there with you, Eric. I got an eating problem too. I'm sure I'm probably not the only one either. Right? We all got our issues. But you're doing good. It sounds like you're losing a lot of weight, big guy. And I don't mean that in a pun. I call everybody big guy. So, what's up, Eden? What's up, Willow? Your son is going to celebrate his survival of cancer 5 years. You're not invited for the young people, but you're always the father, yo, busting out. Hell yeah, congratulations, EFO. I'm glad your son has gotten that 5 years in. That's awesome. My mom had, what was it? It was like 7 years, and then it came back, unfortunately. And when it came back this time, it was like really bad. They gave her 6 months, and I think it was only a couple weeks that she lasted. But I'm kind of happy for that in a way, because she was in some bad pain, so glad she didn't have to deal with all that pain. You know what I mean? Why does my camera look like it's so small? I would think it would be bigger than that. That's what she said. Right? It's not covering the full screen. It's not doing a full 1080p. Or is it? Yeah, see the black lines on the side? Wonder what the heck is up with that. How can I change that? I got this thing here, but I don't think this thing helps me with it at all. I gotta learn how to use this new darn thing. Let's go to settings. That's not it. I'm just having control issues everywhere. Let's click on the camera. Maybe that'll... Alright, in video mode. Oh, it's disabled. I gotta go to settings. Configuration is set up. Let me see. What's up, Henry Vetter? You got power again. Congratulations. Yeah, my stepdad did not have power last night up in the mountains. He actually had to go and, what do you call it? He had to go, and luckily he has a backup generator on his house. So he had his backup generator on for a while. But for him, he won't turn on the air conditioner. He won't turn it on. He just does his, I don't know why this thing wants to record my screen. I'm gonna go to settings here. Watermark. I can do all kinds of like weird stuff in here, it looks like. So I'm in full HD. Yeah, it's in full HD. Portrait mode, 1080. Oh, no, I just messed it up, didn't I? Camera not available. Okay, so it's... I don't know what it's doing. Why it's doing that. I'll have to figure it out. What's up, Ultimate Podcast Report? I don't know why I got the black around me. You had 95 miles per hour wind last night? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That's some wind. That's what you call some wind. You know what, there's something else I wanted to look up here. Let's see, because I heard it on the news this morning. But it didn't show it when I was looking up stuff on the news. So let me see. Good old Ted Cruz. 95 miles an hour has got to be freaking pretty crazy. It's funny, all you got to do is type in Ted and Ted Cruz comes up. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's some good stuff he's showing right there. Some good stuff. Oh, cause you guys know what's going. Have you guys seen what's going on down there in Cuba right now? Cuba's going crazy. They're protesting their capital. Right, and guess what they're wearing as they're protesting? They're carrying American flags. They're carrying the American flag. It's 101 over there, huh, Danny? All right, Eden. Hey, Eden, did you get your new air conditioning unit in there? Just curious. I wonder. I don't get why I got that black on there. Look at video. Let me see if I can change it. So it's 1280 by 720. I don't want that. I can't change it though right now. I gotta remember to change my settings when I get back. Good evening, Don. Oh, look at that. Ultimate always saying hi to the ladies. There you go. Hello, ladies. Danny says, have a big ass drink, 4 roses and a beer, so you're set. Rose? Do you mean rose? Is that rosé? Drink 4 rosés and a beer. What's that challenged one? Yeah, challenge 1 is like, it's hot here. It's 81. Oh my goodness. We need to import Republicans from all around the world. Yeah. Actually, all you got to do is bring in a whole bunch of communist people that are leaving the communist areas, and they'll vote Republican every time, probably. Because they know what it's like to be living in a communist country. They're protesting the vaccine, right? Oh yeah, they're protesting the vaccine. That's what they're protesting. They are protesting a lot of stuff. Fart Fignugan. You know, Volkswagen is becoming a decent car nowadays, I guess. My ex-wife used to have one of those, what do you have it? What do you call it? The Bug? I bought her a Bug. She wanted a Bug. So we bought her a Bug. And then what happened with that car? It got messed up. So then we got rid of that, and we got her a Honda Civic. Oh, 4 roses. Oh, okay. Then we got her Honda Civic got stolen right in front of my house. It was funny. I'm sitting there and I took a nap, and then I wake up and I'm like, hey, my wife should be here by now. And then I walk outside and I go to my cousin's house, or she's over at my cousin. I look over and she's over at my cousin's house, and I was like, hey, where the hell is your car at? And she's like, what do you mean, where's my car at? It's right. And then we're like, oh shit, got stolen from right in front of our house. They found it 2 days later. They had crashed it. They had cut they used it as a drug car, I guess. They cut everything out. But the police didn't call us. They mailed us a letter. So it took us about a week until we actually found out that they found my car. So we went down to the towing company. And the guy's like, well, we had to tow it at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's been here for a week, so your bill is $1,200. And I told him, like, you understand I'm a victim here. They stole my car, right? He's like, yeah. He's all, but I got to get paid. I'm like, no, I understand you got to get paid. I said, you know, I understand the towing fee, but I mean, come on, you're really going to charge me like $70 a day for storage? Or whatever he was charging me? He's like, yeah, I guess I got to make my business. And I was like, all right, well, then you can just keep the damn... I mean, the car was crashed completely. What a dick. You know? I don't ever get that. I understand. I should ask my buddy Johnny about that. It's like, man alive. When you're victims like that, they're going to... You know, I can understand you do it to the insurance, because the insurance pays that kind of money. But when it's a private citizen, I had insurance, I just didn't have full coverage insurance. So it was after that, because I told my buddy, because here was the deal. I had a buddy who owned a body shop. So I was like, don't worry about the full coverage, Eddie, I got you covered. So I didn't worry about it. And he said, so when I called the insurance company, like, see, that's why you should keep full coverage. And I do. Even on my truck, it's paid off. I still have full coverage insurance on my truck. And I pay, it's like for an extra $2 a month, they pay 20% on top. So that helps out too. Like, I got in an accident with my diesel truck, and that's how I bought this truck. They paid everything off and got me a new, let's see, I got a newer truck, but it wasn't diesel anymore, which... I miss my diesel truck, I'm not gonna lie. You were in bed with the new girlfriend and heard her car get re-put at 45 in the morning. Told me right there that what I was doing, I was gone soon after. Yeah. If I let my ex-wife control the bills, it would probably be the same way. Who knows? which is weird. She must be out of town or something, because I have to send her a check every month until the house is paid off again. I have to pay for my house a second time, and she hasn't cashed it yet for some reason. Or at least the money hasn't gone through the bank yet. So I don't know what the heck's going on there. Maybe... I'm not even gonna say it. Not even gonna say it. I wonder where Drunk Uncle is. Drunk Uncle is probably like walking in his door right now, like frantic, like, oh my god, I gotta get on. So did everybody have a good weekend? You know what? I didn't do nothing the whole weekend. I've been like lazy for 2 weeks straight. I actually, speaking of our bug, so when we had the bug, I had a surgery, and it was a scary surgery. I was having an 18-hour surgery. They told me my chances of living was like 50-50 because it was that crazy of a surgery. It was a back surgery. And I decided to go, if it'll take the pain away, let's do it. And so we were staying at our parents' house, and it was the night before the surgery. So I had to go get some. What did I have to go get? I had to go get something. I forget what it was. So I ran to the store, and I'm like really nervous that whole day. You know, you're having an 18-hour surgery the next day, you know. And I come home, and her friend had shown up to drop something off and parked in my spot on the driveway. And the only other spot was we would park on the grass. So I went to go park on the grass, and I hated her bug because I took her bug instead of my truck. So the bug had like a really, really small brake, and my right foot always missed it, you know, like, because I can't feel my foot, so I don't know what I'm hitting. So I'm like, gosh darn it, this chick's in my parking spot. I guess I got to park on the lawn. So then I go to park on the lawn. I go to hit the brakes, and instead of hitting the brakes, I hit the gas and just right into the freaking house. That's why I like my truck, because I use my left foot for the brake, because I can feel my left foot. So yeah, I hit the air conditioning when my wife's parents were sitting right there at the front in the living room. Everybody's in the living room. I'm freaking out. So then, you know, then I had to go to Home Depot, buy a whole bunch of wood, cover up the whole window, you know. Luckily I didn't go through. It was just bad. Didn't mess up the bug though. We actually took the bug the next day to take me to the hospital. Then I show up at the hospital, and it's like, you're gonna have an 18-hour surgery, sir. I'm like, I know. So then I get into the actual hospital room. Like, first you start in the waiting room, and then you got to pay your copay. Then they take you back, and as I'm going back, they wouldn't let Angela go in there with me at first. So they're like, oh my gosh. She's like, you're Eddie, and I was like, yeah. She's like, you're the 18-hour surgery today, and I'm like, yeah. She's like, oh, everybody knows you're coming in today. So I was like, oh great, that doesn't sound very good. And that was a crazy. Here comes Drunk Uncle. Here's the drunky boy. Gabagoo. Oh wait, no, he's not turned down. Jello. Are you there? I can't hear you.
I'm here.
Are you got me on mute, Bubba's?
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you at all.
Hello.
Hold on, let me try something. Maybe it's on me. Let me try something.
Hello.
Let me go to sound. It might be me.
Maybe something you had to change the other day.
Who the heck knows? I haven't tried to play anything out of here yet. Where's my sound button? There we go. That's such a roadcaster. That's not good. We gotta hear Drunk Uncle. Do I have him like muted or something? Let's see. Select microphone. Select speaker. It's all set up. I don't know why I can't hear. I can see Bubba's outside. I can't hear Drunk Uncle at all.
Hello.
Hold on, let me go play a video real quick. Let's see if you guys can hear it.
It's the rules. Stupid. A visual representation
oh, it's on me
of what
somehow.
I do on Facebook.
Where is it? Yeah,
I
it's on
reckon.
my end.
Still nothing?
Okay, what the heck's going on? Oh, I see. Hold on, it's not plugged in. Oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
It's plugged in.
they said they can hear me. You
Why
just
am I
can't
not
hear me?
hearing anything? Oh, that's why I had the button hit. Sorry. Hello?
Oh.
There we go. I was like,
Oh, let's see.
the heck was going on there? What's
Hello,
up, big guy?
Danny. Hello, Paulie. Hello, Kim, FO, Don. Man, I got a lot today. Sharon,
Yeah, you do.
Spice, James, Willow. How y'all doing out there? How you doing? How you doing?
Do the screen share. So how was work?
Uh, kind of stressful, but it was a good day.
Well,
I have to get this document amended to have the right address on it in order to order from this certain distributor.
Uh-huh.
And I finally got in touch with them today, and they were saying that they needed a document that I had that had the old address on it, and I had it laminated and everything. But whenever I was trying to do the new application, I had it sitting next to me in my special little spot. I sit in the same place every day. Everything that's important to me gets sitting in another little place. And somehow I lost it. And so I was trying to figure that out. And I think we got it figured out, but it was just pretty stressful because he was like, man, he's like, if you don't get these documents and the tobacco people come in, then you're going to have to pay like fines and fees and penalties and stuff like that. So I'm freaking out. And when I freak out, my brain processing just shuts down.
Yeah.
And so after he said that, all the things that he was telling me that I needed to do, it was just not processing. I was like tearing that shop apart trying to find that document. But luckily the majority owner helped me out and called and was able to ask questions that I wasn't thinking to ask.
Mm-hmm.
And, so I filled out another little short form, and hopefully that's going to fix it.
I gotta turn this way so it looks like I'm looking at you when you're talking.
Yeah.
It's backwards. Woo. Right on, that's great. Hey, James Sneed is asking if he can call you. Does James Sneed know you personally? Or does he have your number?
I think they're just asking if they can call me Drunkle. If you want to call me Drunkle, then you can, but
Oh, never mind. I get it. It's because your brain doesn't read. Your brain only sees certain. I'm one of those fast reader people, and I don't read. I just look at partial points. I didn't see the drunkle. I just saw drunk, and then uncles. I added on there. I guess. I guess that's what I did.
James for my shop, but I don't see why he would. He's a former employee and a customer that comes in every once in a while.
Maybe he wants to bitch about something you got. Maybe he wants to ask for his job back. You never know. Oh, I think he's saying yep to Drunkle.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. You can call me Drunkle, but I won't really see it unless you tag Drunk Uncle. Like, I might catch it, but if it doesn't pop up in orange for me, then I might overlook it. So, it's up to you.
Yeah. Anyways.
How was your day?
It was alright. I listed a couple things. I shipped a couple things. Went outside and watered Penelope. Gave her some food. Penelope. Yeah, it's hot out there. So she's got a mud pit. So when she gets too hot, she goes and rolls around in her mud pit. Oh, now everybody's going to call you Drunkle. What's up, Dorothy Hubbard? Then what else did I do? I don't know. Oh, I had a lot of phone calls I had to make, I guess. Creditors.
One of my business partners, he said that's his what one of his nephews calls him is Drunkle.
Drunkle?
Yeah.
Julius wants to know when you're going to give some of the ladies some jungle juice. We doing the jungle juice.
I don't know what that is.
You know what jungle juice is? What? Oh, no, never mind. I read it wrong again. The junk. Oh, juice. You don't know what that is? Use your imagination.
Yeah, I think I know where you're going with that.
What's up, Josh Walker? Okay, Dottie. You might have to remind me a couple times to call you Dottie, but I should remember. No, Donnie today. I don't even know if do I have a video of it or not. I try every time I go to video his ass, he sees me videotaping him and he stops. Let me see. Yeah, he stopped doing it, I think. What he does is he hops in his bathtub and he splashes himself. I guess I can show you guys. It's nothing special.
Big splash, I was taking a bath.
So he's not splashing himself here though. It's just kind of, let me see. Let me go through my videos. It's cause he, what he does, let's see, dog. I'll just type in dog. That's, you know, I don't know if you guys can do that on your phones. But on my phone, on Apple, you can say dog. And it'll show you all the dogs. Did you guys know that? Can you do that on regular phones too? Or is that only on, huh?
Like emojis?
No, like, so I got pictures, I got like 1,000 pictures on my phone, right? If I type in dog, it'll only show me pictures of dogs. That's on my phone.
Have the pictures labeled as dog?
Nope, it automatically knows it's a dog.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Try to see if I took one a long time ago of Donnie doing that, and let me just go back to videos. But my backyard was kind of messy, I think. I was like, I don't know if I want to show Donnie doing that. Let's see, what's this one? Yeah, he likes going in the water though and making a mess of everything. Where's this?
So did anybody get to go back and watch the McGregor fight, or the first fight of that main card was really good with that Sugar Shane and the Sugar Sean O'Malley and then the green-haired guy?
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Oh yeah. That I was watching. I showed my coworker about it because she was wanting to watch it, but she got caught up with something and didn't have time to do it. Something I don't know. And so I told her what happened, or I don't know if I told her everything or not, but I was like, but Poirier swears up and down that he caused, or McGregor actually caused himself damage with him checking a kick. And so I was like, all right, so this, you watch, he's slightly point setting, and this is where he thinks he started the fracture. And she used to be in the medical field, so she's like, all right, well, I'm not seeing any swelling, this side or the other. And as it went on and it started getting closer to the end of the round, she's like, oh, I see it. And it was something that I didn't even notice. She's like, you see that knot right there? And I was like, I couldn't even see it, but she was like, yeah, he was fucked up. And then we had a guy that was in there because we have a Bitcoin machine in the shop.
Yeah.
And the guy was in there collecting the money, the armored truck guy or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, y'all talking about that McGregor fight? And we're like, yeah. And he's like, well, I train MMA and I didn't get to see it. So, I can't really say what happened. And she was like, well, I just don't see how he would have continued to fight even if he had a fracture. And he was like, adrenaline. He's like, pure adrenaline.
Yeah, you don't feel it.
He's like, you know how you get into a car wreck and you don't really, hurt until like the next day or something like that? It's a lot like that. His adrenaline finally settled down and then he was able to feel it.
Yeah. Now here's the monster. This is just him sitting in his pool or in his bathtub.
Conor McGregor broke his leg, Danny. He broke his leg at the end of the first round in the fight on Saturday.
Normally he splashes himself up. Because I was taking the camera picture, he's like, nope, I'm not going to do it, Dad. He wouldn't. Damn dog. Then he tries to come in here and jump on the bed.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else? Let's see. 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 Yeah, that was crazy. That was pretty crazy though. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I had my car. We took my car to go get fixed, and the transmission. They're like, all right, just go drive it. Take it for a drive. You know, go through the gears. So I'm out in the country, and I'm doing like 65 or so, maybe faster. I don't know. You know, 16, and the some damn dog ran in front of me. So I swerved to miss the dog, rolled my car, and the ambulance driver, he comes up to me. He's like, dude, you're in shock. You don't know it. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, you're really hurt. I'm like, no, I'm not. He's like, you're in shock. You don't even know it. I'm like, sir, I'm fine. He's like, no, you broke your leg. Look at the way you're walking. I'm like, I'm handicapped. He's like, no, sir, you're in shock. You don't know what you're talking about. Look at the way you're walking. I'm like, I have spinal bifida. I can't walk right. And he wouldn't let me move until my parents showed up, and they're like, no, he's handicapped. He walks like that normally.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to look out for you, you know.
Yeah, but how many times do I have to tell him I got fucking spina bifida? It's like, dude, I got spina bifida.
I don't what? I don't know. I'm talking about your leg, not your spine.
That's not the only time it happened, too. When I was in band, I played the drums, and I carried the quads, which were a rack of 4 drums. And, you know, I walk like this, you know, really bad. And the cameraman thought he would be cool and while I'm marching, put the camera inside my drums. And I tripped, and I had sprained my ankle. And I'm sitting there playing the drums, and I can't feel my legs. So I'm like looking around, I'm like, why do I feel different? You know, I'm leaning more than normal. And I look up front, and everybody's pointing at my foot. I look down, and my whole leg was like, you know how Conor McGregor went like this with his? And so they're like, come on the field. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I finished the whole 10-minute show, get off, you know, while carrying these, you know, probably 80-pound drums or whatever they are. And the ambulance driver, he's like, dude, he's all, tell me if this hurts when I touch it. I'm like, I have spinal bifida. I can't feel my legs. He's like, okay, well, just tell me if it hurts when I touch this. I'm like, sir, I have spinal bifida. I haven't never been able to feel my legs my whole life. Oh, you can't feel your legs? I'm like, no. Well, tell me if it hurts when I touch you. For like 10 minutes, we went through that. And the lady that was helping me out with the band was like, dude.
Hey, Jim Bob.
Who's in here? Oh, what's up, Jim Bob? Yeah, I was in band camp. And then, so the person that had to go to the hospital with me because my parents were out of town. So get this, what's up, Slice? My parents were big fans of Napoleon Kaufman. He played for Lompoc High School. I played for Cabrillo High School. So they would go out of town to watch Napoleon play instead of staying in town to watch me play the drums.
They were a fan of another high school.
Yeah. I went to like the opposing high school. We had 2 high schools in our town. And I went to the opposing high school. So I had to go and get the band. It was the aide for the band to go take me. And I was like, oh, you're going to be my band aide tonight. And she thought that was cute. And so get this lady hated me. Her son was like my second drummer. And he was like you think of a band nerd, that's what this guy was, right? You know, I was always kicking his ass and talking shit to him because he was like a dork and he always wanted to hang out with me. And I wasn't really meant to be in the band. You know, I was more like the one of the cool crowd.
Yeah.
And so I always messed with them. So she hated me for that. Then she really hated me because her daughter was a cheerleader. And I dated her daughter. And she really didn't like that.
Ooh, I bet.
So then, I don't know if you can still hear me, but I'll tell the story anyways. We went to,
I can hear you.
we were at the hospital, and she had to talk to me, right? We couldn't just not talk. Well, she's trying not to talk to me, and you know me. When somebody's not trying to talk to me, I'll mess with them and joke around with them. I had her laughing the whole night. And finally, she's like, you know, I don't know why I didn't like you. I was like, because your son's a dork, and I always kick his ass. And she's like, yeah, he is kind of a dork, isn't he?
Guess I gotta look in my. Oh, there it is.
What'd you lose?
I couldn't find my.
Oh, your juice?
Can't go along without that.
You got any new stuff today that anybody given you?
No. I've got a Delta 10 gummy to take, but I think I took it fight night, but I couldn't remember how potent it was, so I think I just took half and I took the other half later.
Mm.
So it's only 25 milligrams, so I'm gonna take the whole one a little bit later.
What's up, Mr. Nice Guy? That's cool. That's cool.
Hey, Mr. Knock Guy.
You better not have got in the pool, dude, if you're gonna try. I forgot to put my bed all the way up. I know he's gonna try and jump up there. So you just hit the button. And watch the bed. See it going up and up and up and up and up and up. Oops, I had stuff on there too.
No.
When the bed goes up. So, no, I was kidding. I was gonna be a little dirty, but I won't. Oh yeah, he's soaking wet. You went in the bathtub, didn't you? He went in the bathtub, all right. It's totally wet. The gauntlet is fun, yeah. Think about all the stuff you can do with a bed that goes up and down.
So what do you think, guys? Do you like this setup better or back in the other room? What do you think, guys? What do you think?
I know you're showing off your living room today.
Yeah.
I think it's whatever is more comfortable for you.
I
Hi,
don't know.
Brownie.
Just have to play it out and see what the pros and cons are, you know?
All right, Brownie. Brownie wanted to come get some attention.
It doesn't seem as yellow or orange-ish in here as it does in my office.
Yeah? Because you got the lighting's probably better.
Yeah, it has Delta 10 THC, which is I don't think it's a new thing, but I mean it's been around, but it's just now starting to get popular.
No, actually the bed wasn't cheap. But then the guy, well, I bought it from a Proud Boy who worked at the sleep shop or whatever. I don't know what you want to call those, the bed store. So
Yeah.
he got me a good deal. And then what happened is he's all, here, go online, apply for credit, see what you can get. And they gave me credit for like, I don't know, $6,000. I'm like, I'm not buying a $6,000 bed. So he hooked me up with this one. The mattress is I don't know. I paid like $50 or I pay $80 a month. So it's not a bad deal.
When I went and bought a mattress not too many moons ago, but several moons ago, I went in expecting to spend $3,000 to $6,000, and generally I have like very high end taste.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Like I don't even have to see sticker prices. I'm just automatically attracted to more expensive stuff.
Me
So I
too.
went in there and I I laid on the sleep numbers and the Tempur-Pedics and the Sertas and all this other kind of stuff. And I was just like, man, eh. And then I found this one bed that was just like right in the middle of the showroom. And I laid on it. I was like, you know what? I like this. He's like, I thought you said that you had expensive taste. I was like, I do. He's like, well, this one only costs like $1,500 and it's on sale because it's the floor model.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember how much I paid for it, but I was like, oh, for some reason I like this one. It's still a spring mattress. I don't know what it was. I laid on it and I was like, yep, this one's it.
I don't think mine's a spring. I don't know. I don't know what mine is. But that's
I don't think you can have adjustable bed frame if it's spring.
Okay. All I know is altogether it was like $1,800 plus tax. So, and that's including the up and down bed. It's
I just paid for mine all up front. I
Yeah.
don't like to have anything on credit.
unfortunately sometimes you got to. Sometimes when you're crippled and can't afford it.
Yeah, my mold removal was on credit.
Your what? Oh, your mold removal, yeah. Yeah, well that was expensive though, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sure was.
Yeah, $1,800 is a good deal, right? But like I said, it was he was a Proud Boy, and he gave I think he gave me his employee discount is what he did. I think that's how he worked, and it was like I think it was right before the 4th of July, so he gave me like a 4th of July sale deal or something. Who the hell knows? But like I couldn't it's crazy now when you go get a bed. So we went in there and he's like, all right, he's all, how do you sleep? Do you sleep on your side? Do you sleep on your back? I mean, they ask you all kinds of questions. He's like, you don't realize, different way you sleep is a different kind of bed that you got to get.
Yeah. I sleep on my side most of the time, but then I'll always wake up at around between 7 to 9 o'clock in the morning. And then after that, for some reason, I'll turn the television back on and the PlayStation back on because it's turned off. And then I stack all the pillows behind me, and I'm basically kind of like sitting up in the bed, and I like sleep like sitting at an angle.
Oh, that's
So
crazy.
I sleep in 2 different ways depending on what time it is.
Oh, you met me in your dreams, Mr. Nice Guy? I don't know if I want to ask about that one. No, I sleep on my side, but I move like every half an hour. I move.
Yeah.
Because like the pillow will get too hot, so then you got to flip the pillow over. Then that side gets hot, and then the whole bed gets hot, so then you got to flip to your left side. Then you got to flip back. I'm back and forth all night long.
Why is the other side of the pillow always cold? I've never understood that.
Because your head is heating up the side you're touching, right? So that warms up that side.
The other side seems like cold, Not like room temperature, but like cold.
I don't know. I always buy the cold pillows too. I like it cold. I love like my air conditioner. I keep set at 67 degrees. It doesn't ever get there anymore, but I like it cold. Like the first thing I do when I hit a hotel room, turn on that air conditioner. I don't care if it's cold outside or not.
Oh yeah.
I like it cold. So that's how it is. Anyways, y'all, to see what's going on down there in Cuba.
Just a little bit. Like I said, most of my day got taken up with being freaked out about this paperwork. And then plus we had a big day. I think we done like 1,600 today.
Nice. What's up, Snooky?
Mondays are always our busiest day for some odd reason. Don't know why. Snooky, hey. You missed it the other night. I got up and danced around and everything. I was doing a dance.
Do a little dance, get a little groove. I don't even know how that song goes. I'm singing totally wrong, I think.
Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight.
What's up, Eva? Eva's here. ¿Qué onda?
Hey, Eva.
I even think there's a magazine called ¿Qué onda?, if I remember right. Let me look. Let me see. At least I think they gave it to us when we were in school. But I don't think it's spelled with the H. I think it's just with the O. Yeah, here it is. Houston's oldest bilingual publication. ¿Qué onda magazine? I didn't know it was out of Houston. Watch, let me put it up on the screen so everybody can see it. Nagasaki's in the house.
Nagasaki. No, my clothes were on her. It would have gotten pulled from YouTube for sure.
See, there you go. See, it says ¿Qué onda right there. ¿Qué onda magazine?
And what's that mean? Like, how you doing?
It's like, what's up? No, I don't want to subscribe. This is not the magazine I was thinking, though. It was different. It was like an old school lowrider magazine, kind of. There's one in Dallas. I guess they're all. Maybe it's different because looks like they have different ones from different states or different cities. Who knows? I didn't think they still did magazines, right? But if you go into the Mexican markets, they still got the Mexican magazines over there. That's crazy.
I remember because they don't know how to work the internet, right?
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Dude, Ted Cruz was on fire on Twitter today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, cause Biden, the whole thing, They're against communism. That's what they're protesting against down there in Cuba. And Biden he refused to say communist at all. Communism, communism. And Ted Cruz was calling him out. Like, he won't, or why won't you say communism there, Biden? Like, look right here. It says the Biden State Department told us that the Cuban communist dictatorship protects their right to peaceful assembly. Whatever. Where was it? I know I was on the news this morning. We might have to see if it's still on the news. But I mean, in Cuba, they're fighting. They're all pissed off about the communism there, right? And they're all carrying United States flags.
I thought they were upset about, like, not getting funding from the United States for something. But like I said, I couldn't.
I didn't see much about it, so I honestly don't know either.
Focus today.
I was busy as well, so I didn't get much in. Hopefully, it's in the news. Well, let's see. You know what? Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to Fox and we'll look up Ted Cruz real quick. Fox. Ted Cruz. And we'll do today. I don't know why they show shit from 4 months ago when there's stuff from today. Right? Let's see.
I don't want you to see it. I heard part of Trump's speech got taken down.
Did it? From where?
From the CPAC website or the CPAC YouTube account.
I didn't watch it yet. I was like, well, maybe we can watch it, but I was worried that he might have said something that would get us in trouble.
And I think what they pulled was something about censorship.
Yeah.
I think that's what Tim Pool was referring to.
Probably. I mean, you know, he always says stuff he shouldn't say. So, let's see. I'm trying to see if they have it on here. I guess they don't.
Yes, like I heard something about shortages too, but I thought it was like food shortages. I don't know. Like I said, my brain shut down like within an hour of me being at
Stunning
work.
news.
Yeah. Well, we can watch this and maybe it'll tell us. Let's see. Is that even on the screen right now? Let me see. It is. So then let me do something here then. We got to fix this. Now we got to go back to the other way. So that way you can see both of us. And it's a little better, more even. This is why we need, what do you call it? We need somebody in the studio. We need a
I
studio.
was wondering the other day if I opened up like Streamlabs on my end, since it's got all your stuff already programmed into it, if it would change what you're seeing.
No, I don't think so, to be honest with you.
I wouldn't think so either, but I was like,
It'll be cool if it would.
yeah, because that's what we were kind of wanting to do in the beginning, was have it, you know, a remote access. So whenever, if you forgot to switch over the video, that I could just go ahead and do it for you.
July 17th at Wee Spa. Actually, July 17th, I am going to be at an event with Latinos for Trump. What's her name? Marjorie Taylor Greene is going to be speaking, and so is Matt Gaetz, however you want to say his last name. And I'm going to be going to that event on Saturday. What's the name? Is it Officer Board? I don't know. We'll have to look it up again. Hamburger patties in the store for $8.35. 4 hamburger patties. Wow. Good thing I can't eat hamburgers right now. All right, let's watch this thing. Let's see what's going on here.
You thought it would have happened maybe 40 years ago, maybe 50, but it's happening now. And there's unrest in the streets of Cuba. And it came out because, okay, we know that coronavirus is an issue. We know that economically it put the whole world on its back. But people of Cuba want their freedom, and they finally feel bold enough to protest in the streets in this in front of this brutal regime.
Yeah, chanting freedom, calling for the president to step down. They have a surge in the coronavirus cases, shortage of just basic goods, things that we all might take for granted they can't get in their country.
Well, like food. They need food, and they're hacked off about it. And that's why thousands went out in the streets yesterday. You never see this kind of dissent because it's always limited. And it's interesting because the communists did allow the dissent to go on for a couple of hours. On Twitter, there's some video of protesters turning over a police car. Looks like the United States.
Look at the ladies.
Another video, people looting from a government-run store. And here's the thing, we hear about, oh, the government-run store, everybody gets everything they want. The government-run store sells wildly overpriced stuff.
What's that trade for
with
Trump?
Currencies that most Cubans marching there in the streets of Havana don't own.
And Brian, you're friends with the mayor of Miami. You've talked to him, you've interviewed him. And he's been tweeting about this and he's been speaking out about it. Here's something he had to say.
The regime must end now. It is not negotiable. We ask for an international intervention led by the United States to protect the Cuban people from a bloodbath. Cubans are worthy and ready to rule themselves without tyranny. It can end today, and it must end today. The implications of this moment can mean freedom for millions of people in this hemisphere, from Nicaraguans to Venezuelans and so many more.
The question is, how do we get involved? Do we just sit there and cheer from the sidelines? Jake Sullivan came out and tweeted out the U.S. supports freedom of expression.
Do they still force everybody to wear masks in Cuba?
Condemn any violence or targeting of peaceful protesters. But I mean, we obviously been burned before trying to help out that sense of freedom that existed for generations in Cuba. Teddy Roosevelt fought there, obviously, and for a while it looked like they were going to have a free, and the mob actually had a huge presence there for a while. They were going to be a free Cuba. They were walking with American flags yesterday. We are an inspiration. We should be embracing the inspiration we give them.
Listen, here's the thing. Cuba is 90
But
miles
yet everybody
away
wants
from
us
Florida.
to be
Florida
communist.
Is wide open. You want to see, freedom? Go to Florida. And these people would like to have in Cuba what they've got in Florida. And that is why the protests yesterday were some of the biggest they've had in that country since 1994, which is when people started floating away from Cuba on boats.
And rafts.
Some have suggested these are the biggest protests since 1959 when the Castros came into power. But what's interesting, our federal government, rather than saying, you know what, they just want freedom, they've got an interesting take on it. Julie Cheng, who is the State Department acting assistant secretary, said peaceful protests, that flies in the face of turning over the police car and the looting. Peaceful protests are growing in Cuba as the Cuban people exercise their right to peaceful assembly to express, here's the good part, concern about rising COVID cases, the deaths, and medicine shortages. We can mend
It's too expensive for me to live in
the Cuban people,
Florida.
mobilizing donations to help neighbors in need. So what they're saying is people are angry about COVID, which,
like, after I met my grandma and stuff in Florida, they're staying in Jacksonville, and like, we had just bought this house, and I was like, maybe we should move, get out of California. So I was looking over there by my grandma, and I called my aunt. I was like, hey, look, this house is only like $8,000. She's like, you don't want to live in that neighborhood. I'm like, yeah, but the house is only $8,000. She's like, you don't want to live in that neighborhood. So I think wherever I can,
for a reason.
yeah. I was like, yeah, but I got dogs. She's like, dogs aren't going to help you. You don't want to live in that neighborhood. That was back when I had two big, huge, like 150-pound pit bulls. They were mixed with pit bulls and what do you call those? And mastiffs.
how many times have you heard that people say,
Man, there's some gorgeous ladies over there in Cuba.
Medicine, particularly in Cuba, is everybody's got great.
I'll go down there, find the hottest
That's
one,
not
be
the
like,
case
would you like to
down
become an
in
American
Cuba, and
citizen?
coronavirus cases are surging.
Well, and one lady, one of the protesters said, we're going through really difficult times and we need a change of system. So it's not about COVID. It's about the socialist regime. It's about communism. And they can't even get food for their families.
I mean, their cop cars are Etzels. I mean,
Yeah,
they
that's
haven't
what I heard, something
modernized
about
anything
food.
since
Yeah.
the Western presidents left.
They said if you go to, like, because they have government-run stores and they're charging, like, more money than what the food normally costs, right? So
huge potential there just with tourism alone.
Ooh, look at that cop right there. See this cop? Drunk can see who I'm pointing at. Look at the door. You see the cop by the door? Hold on, let's look at her again. Wait.
I mean, their cop cars
You'll see the cop by the door.
I mean, they haven't modernized anything
hold on.
since
She's
the
not
Western
there yet.
presidents left. They have
That one, she's walking up right there. It's real blurry. She looks. I'd let her arrest me. Come arrest
potential
me.
there just with tourism alone. Should they ever open up their doors and overthrow this communist? But the problem is China's got a presence
I know.
there.
Eddie's
the
a bad
problem is
guy.
Russia's got a presence there. Are they going to let this sphere of influence
got
go
a
by the
healthy
boards?
libido.
Dan Crenshaw
I got a healthy
sees
libido,
opportunity
yeah.
and is despondent or
I was married for 10 years. 10 years or altogether like 13 years. So it's a long time to be with one person.
dismayed, I should say, about that lack of convicted and direct tweet from the New York Times and others. Says no, they're not chanting.
F the New York Times.
No, they are chanting libertard, which means liberty. Stop playing cover for communists and support the Cuban people. My God, why is
Hopefully
this
they
so
show
hard
Ted
for you?
Cruz's tweet.
Marco Rubio's family from Cuba, he sees it exactly as it is. Listen.
It's now been over 12 hours since over 32 cities in Cuba, brave people have taken to the streets to protest against communist, Marxist, evil tyranny. And so far, not a word, not a statement from Joe Biden, from the vice president, from the White House, not a word. Why are they so uncomfortable coming forward and just condemning this evil, socialist, Marxist regime? It's been 62 years while these people have been out there suffering. And then I see this tweet here from the State Department. You've got a socialist regime that says to people, you have no freedom, you have no independence, you have no ability to speak freely, but you have a really good healthcare system. They don't. Of course, COVID has a role to play, but this began well before COVID. These people are frustrated. They want to live in a normal country. So why can't the State Department, why can't the White House just say it clearly? This is about freedom. Say it.
Well, as you've heard, some of the lawmakers are upset. They're speaking out about this. But Bernie Sanders, who a year ago praised Fidel Castro for what he's done for the kids and the education and the literacy program, but he's staying silent, and it's making a lot of people upset.
Right. We haven't heard from Joe Biden yet either, but we have heard from the New York Times. They tweeted this out, shouting freedom.
Volume's low on
and
the video.
other anti-government
Yeah,
slogans.
it was.
So freedom is an anti-government slogan. Hundreds of Cubans took to the streets in the cities around the
It's turned all the way
on
up.
Sunday to
Or is it?
protest food and medicine shortages. That's all true.
Yeah, it's turned all the way up, guys.
A remarkable eruption of discontent not seen in nearly 30 years. So they say that freedom is an anti-government slogan, but they do not say what the State Department did, which is it's keyed to COVID. Absolutely not. Then another tweet.
The UFC fighter, also an Army Ranger, his name is Tim Kennedy, and he said, "Hey, New York Times, you showed your hand here. Please expound on how shouting freedom is an anti-government slogan."
Right. Just a quick thing to add there. You realize if they
Wow.
would find a way to overthrow that regime, what would it mean for other places? For example, Cuba's up to no good through Central and South America, especially in Venezuela. They have lethal and very competent intelligence forces inside Venezuela, destabilizing that country and backing that dictator. If we could find a way to add some freedom and democracy in Cuba and overthrow the last remnants of communism and the Castros, this would have a ripple positive effect for the region. But just they probably will not.
You don't think so?
I don't know why it's
we're
not
gonna
showing the
give up
Ted.
easily, and they have no. What kind of retribution will there
Let me
be
see if
for
I
a
can
brutal
find it.
crackdown? None. They'll shut up.
Let me go look at
Hey.
Ted Cruz one more time. So what do you think about this all good stuff? from
Is
people?
this kind of the same situation of why the premise of like how Scarface the movie got set up? Because people were fleeing Cuba, and I remember Al Pacino say, "You eat octopus 3 times a day. I got octopus coming out of my fucking ears, man."
Yeah.
So kind of like an extension on what was happening back in the 80s. It's happening again now.
Yeah, it's been happening for a long time though.
Well, I just didn't know if it just grew to another boiling point to where they're done again. Because you got a whole this is like 2 generations later since the Scarface era.
Yeah. I know he had said something about, let's see, maybe it wasn't Ted Cruz, maybe it was somebody else. Or maybe it got taken down or something. Let's see. Or maybe I just heard it wrong this morning. Who knows? Who knows?
And I thought I heard of somewhere else that they were protesting, or it could be in Cuba that they motherfuckers were like shooting at them. I don't know who was shooting, but they're like, yeah, they're just like openly shooting at the protesters or the rioters or some. I can't remember where I seen it, or most likely Tim Pool.
Maybe. I mean, think about it. If people are jumping on a door to float 80 miles or whatever, or 90 miles, whatever it is, to get to America, that should tell you something, right? That should tell you something.
Remember the Ralphie May was talking about people coming over from Cuba, and he's like, sometimes they don't even need a boat; they just get in and swim. And he's like mimicking and like changing the cigar and stuff while they're swimming. Like,
Never seen that one. Must have missed that one.
Ralphie
I watched
May.
a couple of his. Yeah, big guy.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see. So President Trump receives record support at CPAC. I can't play his video because I'm afraid he might say something to get us in trouble, right? But let's see what they show. President Trump is
the people in South Africa. Is that what you're referring to? I don't know. Like I said, my brain not functioning too well. I'm coming back now because I'm feeling better.
Are you?
Yeah.
So President Trump has touted the record support he received at the CPAC in Dallas. In a statement issued on Monday, the 45th president pointed out to the overwhelming support he received during the event over the weekend. A straw poll conducted at the event saw him with over 70% support among the attending Republicans. At the conference, the president outlined the GOP's path to victory and the midterm elections. Take a little video here. Let's see what we can play. Oh, wait, I can't play that. I'll get in trouble. You know, I thought that if Lee Greenwald wouldn't get upset with you playing that video, but he does. You get a copyright strike on it. Let's see. Anyway, so I didn't get to hear his speech. Did anybody hear his speech? Was there anything good? I can't replay it because I'm pretty sure he's going to mention stuff that will get us kicked off of YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know how he does. He always does.
I can't remember if I watched the whole thing or not, but I watched some of it. But now I guess it's been edited.
Yeah, I tried to go watch it, and I couldn't find it anywhere. I just saw like 3-minute clips here and there, and I'm like, no, I want to watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Well, you know he always says stuff that'll get you kicked off of YouTube. But that's him. Right? So, I saw this one, and I'm like...
I think he insinuated, or may have just outright openly said it, that, yeah, I'm back in 2024, bitches.
Right on. Yeah, I know. I heard something to where the Republicans were very hesitant to come out if they wanted to go for a run or anything like that. So, all right, let's see. Biden's FBI tells Americans to report their family, their friends alleges homegrown violent extremism. Drunk, you gonna call the cop? You gonna call the FBI on me?
I already did, man. That's why they showed up at your house the first time. It was me.
Right? I mean, what am I going to do? I mean, who knows? There's probably little cameras watching me right now. Who the hell knows? Right? Oh, so I started watching this new show over the weekend, and I thought it was a Netflix show, but it's actually, I guess it's an NBC show. It's called, oh my gosh. I forgot the name of it now. What do you call it when, you know, the planes, they have their... The planes have their schedule or whatever. Manifest. I think it's called Manifest. Okay? And it's about this plane takes off from Jamaica and it lands like 5 years later. But the people are still the same age. But the people that were living aren't. And it's pretty crazy. Like, so in one of the episodes, this guy sends a text. And then the next thing they do, they show the NSA with the text right there. So I'm like, I wonder if the FBI has the NSA watching me. I wonder if they're in my room right now somehow. It makes me wonder. Yeah, it's a good show. So far, I'm still in season 1. I watched like 10 episodes yesterday. That's how lazy I was. What's up, Carol?
Did they get caught in the Bermuda Triangle or something?
No, it's apparently it's some government thing. It's like they figured out how to control people's brains. So they're testing these people.
MK Ultra.
I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing so. You should watch it.
Mind control. It's a mind control experiment that started with LSD back in the early 60s, maybe even late 50s.
Yeah. Well, if you like I think you would like it. You have Netflix. Go watch Manifest. Just watch the first couple episodes. The cop is hot. The wife is hot. There's some hot women in there too. The Truth made it in here. Eva says, I got some sons whose blood related to the most independent mofos in history from your side. Nice. Actually, we found out my ex-wife was related to Pancho Villa. Not related. Her great-great-grandpa worked in his group, right? And
He's linked.
yeah. And what's funny is, so we were at the San Jose swap meet. We're at the Berryessa swap meet, right? And we found this picture, and it had like the names. It had like a whole bunch of Pancho Villa and all of his group, and there's probably like 10, 15 guys in there. And at the bottom, one of them was the name of her great-great-grandfather. So I was like, holy shit, we found a picture. So we bought it. Yeah, if you guys, Manifest is a good show, and I think it's still on, isn't it? They got 2 seasons on Netflix, and I think they're on season 3 right now. So check it out. I
wonder if what was his brother's name? Joe Sullivan will turn in John Sullivan as a homegrown violent extremist.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he would, but John Sullivan's already on the radar, so I don't think you got to worry about that one. What's up, Carol? So let's see. So anyways, let's see what this says. It says, in a statement on Sunday, the FBI called on Americans to participate in its program to prevent what is called homegrown violent extremism. The FBI told people to spy on their relatives and friends and report suspicious behaviors. What the hell? This comes after both the FBI and Biden falsely claimed white nationalism posed the biggest threat to Homeland Security. The statement failed to mention the real threat of Islamic terror, which critics say posed a critical problem. I mean, think about it. What's worse, burning down buildings and destroying the country and destroying businesses? Or, going in and standing outside the Capitol saying, I want this done, I want that done, right? Okay, so here's the tweet. Family members and peers are often best positioned to witness signs of mobilization to violence. Help prevent homegrown violent extremism. Visit go.usa.gov to learn how to spot suspicious. Oh, we got to go here. We got to go here.
What does that mean, Mr. Nice Guy? I thought I seen that before, and then I heard a WYSIWYG, and I thought the WYSIWYG was an acronym for something, but I've seen that before, and I don't know what that means.
Oh my gosh, somebody told me it's I forgot now. He'll tell you in a second. Holy shit, they got a whole booklet. It's 32 pages long. Group of indicators. Let's read some of these things.
I guess every one of the squads should be reported.
Right? We should all report AOC and Ilhan Omar. That's what we should do. Everybody on this channel, go in there and report Ilhan Omar, AOC, Rashida Tlaib, Maxine
Corey
Waters.
Bush.
Huh?
Maxine Waters. Yeah, Corey Bush, Maxine Waters.
Go report them all. Go record them all. It says the indicators of violent extremist mobilization described herein are observable behaviors. Why was it? Let's see. So, let's see what they're saying. Preparing and disseminating a martyrdom video statement. Last will. This is my last will and testament, guys. Seeking religious or political justification for a planned violent act.
Well,
that sounds like Islam stuff, right?
Antifa, Islam, yeah.
Right, okay. Now it says attempting to mobilize others to violence, especially family members and peers.
Antifa, BLM.
Thank you. Seeking help from family, peers, or authority figures to enable travel to join terrorist groups overseas. Antifa, BLM.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know about overseas, but
kind
yeah.
of, right? Preparing to travel to fight with or support terrorist groups. Antifa, BLM.
Squad.
Yeah. Communicating intent to engage in violent extremism activity, a threat with justification for action, like tweets, social media posts. Let's see. BLM and Antifa.
Yeah.
Suspiciously obtaining or attempting to obtain explosive precursors. Okay. Simulating an attack or a dry run. Surveilling potential targets. Inquiring about jobs that provide sensitive access. Conducting research to target or tactic selection. Suspicious sending of financial resources. Gee, George Soros, Antifa, BLM. Receiving unexplained monies from third parties. Antifa, BLM. What's the name of the website? This one? Let me give you a copy here.
Was it Act Blue?
Let me see if I can post it in here.
Somehow?
I'll post the link in here for what we're looking at right now.
Oh, what you're looking at right now. Gotcha.
Expressing acceptance of violence as a necessary means to achieve ideological goals. That's the whole BLM output, the whole Antifa output. Attempting to radicalize others, especially family members and peers. Antifa and BLM.
Truth, are you talking about something happening in August? I had my Q guy come in today, and he said August is going to be hot.
Yeah, that's what he's always... He mentions August a lot, the truth.
And I was like, I guess you mean in hot more than just the temperature. And he was like, oh, yeah. But I had other customers in there. And so I wanted to take care of them, but I guess he was on a schedule. He was like, I'll talk to you later. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Let's see. Creating or joining a group that promotes violence to address perceived as Antifa or BLM. Having an acknowledged or implied membership in association with the BLM and Antifa. Okay, let's see. What's next? Participating in online sites or groups that promote violent extremism. Antifa and BLM. All this is Antifa BLM stuff. Communicating directly with violent extremists online. And they're going to say, well, the Proud Boys do that too. No, the Proud Boys don't go out and start the fights. They just end them. Seeking or claiming relationships with incarcerated or infamous... I don't know if a lot of people do that. Encouraging or advocating violence towards individuals. BLM and Antifa does that a lot. Outbursts or behavior including violent behaviors. It's all about producing violent extremist videos, media, and their messaging. Antifa, just go to... And how does Antifa still have Twitter and shit like that? How do they have it? Watch, let's go here real quick to Twitter.
Hey, Sagittarius.
What's up, Sagittarius? Like, I am kicked off of... I was already kicked off of Twitter, but I was kicked off of the Antifa. They blocked me on a lot of their stuff. Let me see, like Sacramento and Antifa.
Yeah, I guess hot summer is code word for something.
Something. Watch, you go to Sacramento, Antifa Sacramento. I bet you we're going to find stuff that are cause of violence. Here, look what it says. It says, we are a group of anti-fascists who collectively and horizontally commit to disrupting fascist activity in the Sacramento area. We formed in the early 2016 and joined Torch Antifa 1 year later. We are abolitionists, this white supremacist and patriarchal side of we exist in. Let's see. See, look, they're proud of people that do stupid stuff, that do bad stuff. Jailhouse lawyers speak. Let's see. Shut them down. They want to shut down everybody in August in Washington, D.C. Oh, wait. Didn't it say something about contacting people in prison? Kelly was sentenced to 40 months in prison for his involvement in the May 30, 2020 demo in downtown. Please send him letters of support. We should all mail him letters of not support. Let's see.
just fart into a piece of paper and fold it up. Oh, well, that's going to be on the damn correctional officers because they got to open that shit and they just photocopy it.
Right. Let's see. Say hello to Prout and Bri Boy Tony Balderas, aka Inky Fox. So look, now they're... Dang, Inky grew a freaking beard. See, they're doxing people. And this is Antifa Antifa freaking Proud Boys. I should text Inky. Sunny South Dallas. Let's see, what does it say? Proudboys.tv. I didn't know there was that. Let's see. The two Proud Boys seed pack in an interview with me claim to be providing personal security for Latinos for Trump. So they're giving you people's names to go attack them. Yeah, that's not anything bad, right? Here's 3 excerpts from a powerful piece of anti-colonial political prisoner. So look, remember they said, find people in jail.
Yeah.
Gee, that's not what Antifa's doing? Let's see where they're showing, let's see. And
they can easily just go to the arrest logs in Seattle and Portland and find everybody that they need to know.
August 21st. If you requested some, well, they're selling stickers. Let's see. Justice for Haiti. See, they're promoting freaking people that did stupid stuff in our history, or in history of the world. But yet, these guys are allowed to stay on the internet, on Twitter, but I get kicked off.
Oh, I've seen the stop transphobia and smash fascism.
Let me turn off my email.
Since it is kind of on the subject, a gay couple came in today that, you know, I'm known them for years. And, you know, I like to talk to them about things sometimes, just like with my trans friend. And I was like, so have y'all heard about the San Francisco gay choir getting in trouble for that video that they made? And they're like, no. I was like, yeah, they made a video saying that they're going to convert all our kids like secretly and stuff like that. Now they're saying it's, and they just kind of like started shaking their heads. And I was like, and then I had to go get some cotton because I was redoing their RTAs. I was like, yeah, that Steven Crowder guy that I watched, he had an episode where he was saying that he's getting a lot of emails from, I assume to be, you know, older gay men or just gay men. He did specify it was like gay men.
Yeah.
And talking about how fed up they were with the LGBTQ AIP. And they're like, yeah, they're one of the guys, he was like, yeah, I know like 2 gay people that I actually can stand. And they were like, we've been together 12 years and we just now found a gay couple that we can stand to be around. And then I was like, so you think it's like really going too far? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm gay as hell, but like I'm not announcing it everywhere and walking in and going, hello.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you know, I was like, I wanted to go to a gay pride event until I seen, you know, Flecka's thing, and I seen all the banana hammocks hanging out, and one guy was jerking off a guy behind him when there was like a kid, like maybe 15, 20 foot away. They're like, dude, we don't feel comfortable at a pride event.
Yeah.
And then my coworker that's a lesbian, she said several months ago was the last time she went to a pride event. She was like, I didn't even feel like it was for my people at all. So they're starting to get pretty fucking fed up.
Yeah. Look, here, the support for armed resistance has soared. So they're telling people to arm themselves, right? That's part of what that document just said to look out for, right? One of these guys is talking a lot about Steven Crowder, by the way. Watch. What's his name? He talks about me a lot too. What's this guy's name? Trying to think of his name. He's the Antifa guy. They just shared it on Saturday night on Chris's channel. What the heck is that guy's name? Starts with an L, doesn't it? Huh?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Precious.
No, there's an Antifa guy that's talking. Is it John something? Well, let's look up Steven Crowder, and then maybe it'll pop up. This guy tweets all about him a lot, about like a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, there's some people out there obsessed with Steven Crowder.
Like-
Even if they're on the right, they're like, I was getting into an argument the other day with this one guy that he was on the right, but he kept saying Crowder was a grifter and a shyster, and he's taking y'all this guy's money and like lying to you. But he was going to like almost every thread, like just talking shit about Crowder. And I was just like, man, your obsession with Crowder is like abundant. You might need to go talk to somebody.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get all smart with me and like, well, you need to argue against what I'm saying. I was like, I don't need to argue against what you're saying. I was like, you have an unhealthy obsession with Steven Crowder for some reason.
Trying to remember this gosh darn guy's name. What's up, Indico Nicole? He's from he's like an Antifa guy. It's probably not John. I'm trying to think of his name. And like he was on Chris WYSIWYG's channel the other day. They're saying that, you know, because he's tweeted about me, he's tweeted about Chris.
But he's not the one that reached out to Chris and said, hey, they fucking want you dead, because somebody reached out. Shit,
No, it's somebody else, I think.
I don't know if that's off limit stuff or not. I'll just shut up. Because I don't know what he said on his live feed or not.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. This guy, he actually went and I know he talked about We Spa, and he was like, yeah, he's all when they attacked that one guy and they're kicking the guy in the head, and he was like proud of him. He's like, yeah, he's all, this is what we need to do more often or something like that. Let's see. Hopefully they show his name here. Maybe somebody remembers his name in the. Oh, I love Crowder. Crowder's really funny. Let me see if I can find this guy's name. Don't you hate it when you can't find when you can't remember? And I searched for him earlier.
Eric, I generally just go to YouTube. And, the whole reason I was telling this guy that he had an unhealthy obsession with Crowder was because Crowder posted a short video in his, like, community thing. Where, you know, he showed that, you know, he showed his x-ray of his bars and everything, and was talking about his recovery and this, that, or the other. And that's why I got on to him. I was like, the man just got out of surgery, and you're in here, like, just talking shit. And he's calling me a dummy and this, that, or the other, and I'm stupid, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, and you're in here insulting the guy, or trying to insult the guy, when the man just got out of surgery. I mean, that says a lot about somebody's character.
Yeah, if you guys want to mess with if you want to mess with people, go on Twitter. Twitter is a place to mess with people. Or probably maybe, I don't know, is Reddit a good place to go mess with people?
I don't know. I just stick to YouTube, and you generally don't get too many people in the conservative YouTube comments. But if you go to CNN, MSNBC, especially like if you can really try to a good fish to bait in is people in Trevor Noah's comments, but they generally don't respond. But the abundance of idiocracy in those comments is palpable. You can taste it.
Let's see. Whenever he shows his phone, he's gonna show tweets.
Hey, Indigo.
And that'll show this guy's name. Real slow. Trying to find it. It's a pain in the butt trying to find stuff on like an hour-long video. Or 2-hour-long video. I know we were watching it when he said the tweet. Here we go. This might show. No, that's Instagram though. Wait, he just showed his phone. Let's see if he does it in here. Cause no, that's something else. Trying to find where he shows this guy's name so we can look up his tweet. He actually deleted one of the bad ones because I tried searching for him.
Is he pretty quick to respond? Can you shoot him a message through the Discord, or if you got his personal?
I got his phone. Chad Loader, that's his name.
Oh, okay.
I knew it was something. I knew it was somebody famous, MTV guy. I messed up saying Chad. It was Chad Loader, not Kurt. You know, I normally think of Loader. You know, Kurt Loader.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. Here we go. So this guy, like, I don't want to follow him. I want to go to Chad Loader. There we go. Like, he talks about Steven Crowder a lot too. I mean, this guy talks about everybody. So, like, look, they're having something July 17th at 9 a.m. in the morning. I won't be able to make it there by then because my event's at 7 o'clock at night. Speaking of that, I'm going to LA Saturday instead of Las Vegas.
Right on.
There's I'm going to go to an event where they have Marjorie Taylor Greene and Matt Gaetz speaking. From Congress. See, look, he's already talking. He's talking about Chris again. Also present at the Proud Boys transphobia rally in Los Angeles was Grayson Arnold, a.k.a. American Grayson, who was at the Capitol riots on January 6th. Here's Grayson talking to right-wing streamer Chris.
There wasn't even Proud Boys there. What the fuck is this douchebag talking about?
There were Proud Boys there, but they weren't wearing the colors.
Oh, gotcha.
Let's see. Look,
I thought he was talking about at the this past event, like where Chris got attacked, WYSIWYG.
Yeah, there was Proud Boys there. They just weren't dressed up.
I got you. Probably smart.
The LA guys don't dress up when they go out. Let's see. Oh, look, now they're talking about black conservative preacher. Clinton, and look, see, so they're giving everybody's name out. A domestic abuser and member of the Patriot Prayer who knows by the name black conservative preacher was at the Proud Boys transphobia rally last Saturday in LA.
Nobody's afraid of trans people.
No.
Stop trying to fucking redefine shit.
Did they really, Julius? But yeah, look at, so I mean, see what they do? They go and they dox everybody. That's what this guy does. But let's see. Let's see, what's this? National File and alt-right rag has been spreading disinformation that various January 6th rioters were actually undercover feds working as provocateurs. Let's dive in. So I know these people. Fact. I better send a picture of this to somebody real quick. Oh, it's funny. Now the money came out of the bank. I gotta send this picture to somebody real quick. Let's see, what's up, bro? Who is this? I guess
the ocean is gonna stank for a while.
Did that really happen?
Potty break.
I don't know, I gotta send her that real quick. I better take a picture of the full thing. I think that's who I think it is. I hope it's not this person, but let's see. Let me keep going down though, let's see. Oh wow, okay.
Scout shirt on.
Dude, it's a good thing I'm checking this out because I gotta wow, I gotta send this to a lot of people now. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, not a good place to go fishing unless you're fishing for a poo-poo platter.
Sorry guys, I'm just seeing my friends getting kind of doxxed on these shows. So I'm gonna on this channel real quick. I'm just letting them know. You know what I mean? You gotta let your friends know. You gotta look out for each other. Somebody's in my alley. I love it. It goes live right away. So you can see the people walking in my alley.
Next thing you have to do is add you a speaker out there.
Oh, it does have a speaker. It has a speaker and an alarm. It does both.
Oh,
It does both. Let's see. See, look, all this guy does, he like sits at home and doesn't do shit all day long just so he can go out and, you know, dox people from watching videos. That's all this guy does. But he even has Steven Crowder. That's what I was looking for. I knew he had some Steven Crowder stuff on here. So let me see if I can find it.
Chico stained fingers, probably.
But I'm going to kind of go slow. Now that I've seen him posting about some of my friends, I need to show them. I need to look a little closer if you guys don't mind. You guys are helping me out. If you guys recognize anybody, let me know. In fact, I got to go back and take a picture of that one of Enki and send it to Enki. Let's see. But he had Steven Crowder on here for some reason even. Let's see. Where was it? I was looking him up yesterday. So look at this. All this guy does is post all day long. I don't know who all you know, Indigo, but they're my friends, and I just text them pictures of it. So not really doxing per se, but showing their photos. I don't know if it said their name or not. I didn't want to get too close and into it while I'm looking at it on here. If you know what I mean. Don Jr.'s got a hot girlfriend. Well, I mean, he's Don Jr., so why wouldn't he? Who was that? Olivia died this week from COVID-19. I mean, I'm not saying COVID-19's out there, but I don't know. I think we're getting better on it. But look, so this is what they do. They just take pictures and they make bigger and bigger pictures and just try and dox people. That's what we need to start doing, folks. We need to start getting Antifa and watching videos and just take our time. And if somebody y'all
gotta start pulling their masks down.
Yeah. Exactly.
You got to.
I know two of your friends.
Portland and Seattle, where you know the cops aren't going to do anything anyway.
Indico, do you have my email or something? Send me a message telling me what two friends I know of yours. That doesn't help. I know so many people out there, and my memory sucks because I don't know half the people I meet. I'm like, what's your name again? I am bad with names. Really bad. I know.
I'll forget people's names that I've known for years just because I've always had a unhealthy obsession with forgetting people's names because it's happened to me in like the worst. Like I've even went to a point where I forgot my damn girlfriend's name, introducing them to somebody that was like important to me. You know, like if I'm introducing them to like one of my, you know, very, very excellent DJ friends or something that I want them to communicate about, I'm sitting there running through my head like, you know, I want to lay this out properly and it not be awkward and they're like, this is my girlfriend, and then like I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, but like, see, this is what they do. They go through there, they look for people so they can see their faces. They bring it in. We need to start doing this to Antifa. We need to start catching Antifa. Right? We just need to start. What we need to do is everybody needs to get a 360 video. Like, you know what? Everybody needs to get 360. That's all I can say. The problem is, see, if I go down there, they're just gonna go after me crazily. They're gonna attack me pretty hard. You know?
Yeah, Kim, I'm good at remembering faces, not names.
Yeah, I can remember faces. Chad Loader. I don't know why. But, like, why is he even messing with Steven Crowder? Like, Chad Loader, why is he worried about it?
He's literally got nothing else to do but sit here and post on Twitter.
See, he had a whole bunch of...
Platform you're on.
Yeah, maybe it was the Sam Cedar stuff. I don't know. Anyways, I guess we should get back to our news, huh? Oh wait, no, we didn't even finish reading that one thing, huh? That rats on people.
Well, we get the gist. It's Antifa and BLM, so it's freaking. I'm probably just going to send a message and be like, hey, you want to find most of these people, just look at your arrest logs at Portland and Seattle of the people that are getting filtered through over and over, and the DA's dropping it.
I remember now in the
that's who you're looking for.
Yeah.
You've got the names.
Right.
You just choose not to acknowledge them.
I remember now in the engaging in suspicious travel activity, Antifa. Employing new or increased use of concealment behavior, Antifa. Deleting or manipulating social media, Antifa. Suspicious.
YouTube, Twitter, Facebook,
right.
Google.
Suspicious building or testing of explosives. You know, I don't care. That's got to be obvious. If somebody's messing with bombs, you turn their asses in, right? You say, you know, this shit ain't right. Suspicious.
Well, people do that in the deep country a lot because for some reason they like to kind of, I don't even know if they're building explosives. They'll put stuff together and set it away and go and shoot it from afar to watch the explosion.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily looking to like blow things up. Who knows? They could be, but
yeah. Well, you know, I'm reading these things. So, like, Secretary says, I need a biker.
I need 9 bags of fertilizer, and what is the other thing that you mix with fertilizer that makes things explode?
I don't know, to be honest with you. Is it gas? I mean, gas makes shits explode.
No, it's something else.
No, but like, I gotta get my other scooter up to trade.
Julius will know what I'm talking about. Julius has always got the answers.
I need to get, you know, my scooter up to trade for Trump. I gotta drive up to. He's like a 20-hour drive, so I gotta take it up to him so he can take and fix my scooter. My other scooter, my big huge monster scooter, he was gonna equip it and totally make it so I'd be protected. Then I could go film everything. So that's what I need to do. But look right here, it says
Terranite. See, there it is. Julius with the answers every time. Terranite. Yeah.
Let's see.
Just says shoot it with a gun and watch shit fucking go boom.
Yeah. Praising past successful attempted attacks. Antifa does that stuff. Consuming or sharing violent extremist videos. Antifa does that. I mean, come on. All this stuff that they're telling you to do is all stuff that Antifa does. Right? Look, they even give you pages on here so you can write notes.
Yeah. I just write Antifa, the squad, Antifa, the squad, BLM, Antifa.
Let's see, it says, this must be fake news, they said. They're asking the family to report on their families, and they do think some suspicious. What if somebody was drinking and was a little rude to another family member? I'll get you, right? Or your ex-wife, your ex-girlfriend.
Have a good night, James. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, James, thanks for coming in, man. Have a good day. There's a person walking in your backyard. Dude, I never realized how many people walk up and down my alley. This thing goes off just non-frickin' stop. I am not joking. Let's see. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Life is good here. Can't marijuana. Pot is good here. Coke is better. I'm so high, I don't know how I wrote this letter. Did you ever hear that one? No?
I know the original.
All right, watch. I'm going to show you guys this. You guys won't believe how often in just one day people walk by my house. So look. So this is today. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 people.
I'm walking by himself.
Yeah, 19 times people have walked by my house. 19 freaking times. In one day. In one day. I don't know why, like, my back alley is like their freaking... It's like their roadway or something, you know? Like, why is he walking with the mask underneath his chin?
I thought that was a red Corvette sitting there by the back end, but I don't think that's a Corvette, is it?
What the heck is this person doing? Look at this crazy lady. She is part of it because the homeless people live like a block down. I mean, not they don't. They're they stay in the river.
I'm taking my kitties on a carry.
Like, hey, Julius knows the mattress I'm talking about. See over here on the right, so where the lady's shadow's about to be. See on that other fence? That was the mattress. It was a mattress. Then somebody took the fabric off of it. Then it's down to that. But that's how dirty our people keep our alley. Who's this? 251. It's just people going back and forth to the store. That's all it is. The 243 will probably be this guy going to the store. See, yep. It's like,
Why
man.
don't you have lids on your trash cans?
I do. See, my lid, this one's my trash can. I don't know who's, this trash can right here, the one on the left, is the neighbors. They never take it in. I don't take mine in because I'm lazy. But I got a lid. See the lid? There's the lid.
I thought both of them were yours. I noticed the lid was going on the other one.
No, let's see, who is this? 135. One of them's me because I had to go water Penelope. What's up, sunshine lady? See, I just can't believe how many people drive by my freaking house. This is going to be... Is this me? I think this might be me. Nope, it won't be me. Here's me, because I think my buddy... This is me leaving. Yeah, see? That's me leaving. This is me coming in. See? There's me talking with my friend.
Where's your head at? Your head's going to get sunburnt.
I know, right? But see, it's
Sunshine.
just nonstop people. I can't wait till trash day. Trash day is going to be crazy. I just barely put this camera up the other day. Dude, this guy went to the store early. How many times a day does this guy go to the store? Jeez Louise. They drink a lot of beer. Or whatever it is.
Or going to get blunt wraps. You don't ever catch them. They all seem to be coming one way. They don't seem to be coming back.
Right? Yeah, I should have a business back there. You know what? I should set up a little liquor store back there. Go to Costco, buy a whole bunch of alcohol, and just sell it. Sell it back there. Just sit back there. Hey, come on, we got a bar. Hire like a girl. Like a hot girl. You know?
Like, you want a shot of tequila on your way to the store?
Right? I'm surprised most of them look in the trash can normally when they walk by, too. See, look, that was last night.
Yeah,
They're
I
like,
was thinking
oh, look, there's a
blunt
camera
wraps,
now.
Sagittarius. That's what I was thinking, blunt wraps.
I gotta move my lights because my lights are not in a good area. Let's see, people. Oh, look, there's a girl with them. How come the light's not turning on? Oh, there it is. Uh-oh, look at that. They're gonna go get freaky in the alley. Look, what the heck? He's like looking. He's like, what the fuck? I should have said something to him. I can talk through my speaker. We can even hear it. Let's see what they're saying.
Like, hit it once for me, bro.
Let's see what they're saying.
That is scary.
That guy's drunk, you can tell. See, I need to push the lights more. Oh, he even said, look, they have a camera. All he knows. They know there's a camera. Darn it, now they know I have a camera. I was hoping that they wouldn't figure out the camera was there.
That means if the person that keeps moving that shit over to your place is doing it at night, they'll probably stop, which I guess is a good thing. It just sucks that you're probably not going to be able to
Catch them. I don't know, maybe they might, maybe they might not notice that I have a camera. Who knows? Dana Clark going a little
he's got
fast.
a motion light now.
Yeah. Who knows? I got to clean up a little bit more still. But why everybody else has a dirty backyard? Let's see who this is. And they're mostly like people that are drunk and drinking. So like Sunday, this is Sunday. Sunday I had a lot of people going in and out. It was like all day long. Dude, this could be a show. Let's just watch the stupid drunk people walking by my house. And why are you wearing a mask out in public all by yourself? Oh, I got 2 people at once this time. It's a motion light too, Julius. It's just funny how many people just walk up and down my alley. I can't believe it. I didn't realize how many did until I started watching these videos. It's good during the day because maybe I should turn it'll do infrared cameras. It has night vision. Maybe I should turn the lights off so they don't know it.
Yeah.
Because I can turn the lights
for
off.
one night and see what the footage comes in looking like.
Right? This guy walked up and down yesterday like, I don't know how many times. Because it goes right to my phone. So I'll just like, I'll look at it every once in a while. I gotta open up a liquor store back here, man. There's a lot of people walking up and down to that liquor store. Sell it just a little bit cheaper. So look at just nonstop people walking in my alley. This is all Sunday. Sunday is probably the worst day because everybody's off work.
Nah, just sell it by the shot on their way to the liquor store. Like, you want a shot of tequila on your way?
Right? $3 for a shot. What's up, Steve Pence? I need to have a hot girl just sitting back there. There's one of our local homeless for sure.
Like 2 for $5.
Right? There's me going in and out, so you don't need to see that. Let's see. Oh, that's the people on the corner. Like, why do you walk down the alley with food? It's a dirty alley. You know what I mean? It's just interesting watching all these people going by. I don't know why. It's like a highway back there, bro. This is all yesterday. This is how many different people walked by my back alley yesterday. What the heck is this guy running with? He's got a case of Corona. That's a Corona. Oh, Modelo box, I mean. Or is that Corona? I think that's a Corona box. Can't go without the Corona. That's him just leaving. He's got a Corona box in there.
You better take that shopping cart back. That shit ain't yours.
Dude, they don't, dude, if you walk around our town, there's freaking carts everywhere. The heck is this? Oh, she's carrying her dogs. That was that homeless lady from earlier. I'm going backwards in time though. This homeless lady walks up and down my alley a lot. A lot. Now I gotta go clean up my alley right there. It looks messy. Let's see, they got what kind of beer? Oh, they got Tecate. Is that Tecate? I think that's Tecate.
Oh, no.
We gotta watch it, so I gotta figure out what kind of beer to have back there so I can start selling it back there. Just sit back there and come on, guys. Have a beer. Put a couple chairs up and stuff, right?
Like, you know it's hot, sit down and have a beer.
Yeah, come on. We got beers for you. I'm telling you, I need a hot chick, though.
Onda.
Right? Get a Cali stripper to dance in my alley, right? Why, she's gonna check the trash. Nope. Oh, wait. He saw something he liked, maybe. Oh, let me look. No. See, I don't throw away cans. I don't give them nothing to take. And if it's something I think the homeless will take, I take it to the apartment complex because I don't like them going through my trash. I really don't. One day I was driving my truck to the store and I get a call from Madera PD. What the hell is this guy doing? What the heck is he doing? Oh, he found a can or a bottle. They're good at spotting that stuff, aren't they? But I get a call from Madera PD and they're like, hey, we pulled this guy over and he's got your credit cards in his wallet. And I'm like, huh? And they were credit cards that were expired. They were like 10 years old. They like going to the trash cans. This is crazy. We're still on Sunday, bro. This is still Sunday. I'm serious. I really should hook up something back there. It's like, hey, come on. No, because I'm afraid of using my trash cans back here because I don't want the homeless getting used to going through my trash, you know? Because then they think they can start freaking, you know, they get more comfortable. I've had stuff stolen from my backyard. A lot. even with my dogs.
Yeah, I was gonna say just start throwing broken glass in there, but that's probably make them fuck with your yard even more, wouldn't it?
I put the dog poop in there, is what I do. Oh, that's Angel. Fucking Angel.
Oh, is that the infamous Angel?
Yeah, that's Angel. He's always drinking.
He seems like a good guy, though, from what I've heard about him.
Oh, he's an awesome guy. He's an awesome guy. Oh, you know what I used to do too? Like, freaking, sometimes I'd pee in a bottle and throw it in the trash, on the trash so people wouldn't go through there. I don't know who that is, but he's stumbling and it's 7:42 in the morning. Whoa. He can't even walk straight.
I gotta go to work, Holmes.
It's a Sunday. There he is going to the store. The liquor store opens up at 6, I guess. There's Angel again. Angel just likes walking around the block. He gets bored. Angel's kind of drunk too right there. Let's see who this is. 6:30 in the morning. This Angel again? Yep, that's Angel. Freaking Angel.
I guess the Latinos like the alcohol, huh?
Look who's talking.
Yeah,
Right?
me.
Yeah, you.
I've just noticed you got a lot of, people that are walking by at odd times to be, wobbly drunk.
Yeah, like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. I live in a Mexican neighborhood. That's why. That's the biggest reason why. Let's see, copy.
I'm not downing it by any means. I'm in the same boat. We just on different time schedules.
Oh. You need to dig some pits to fall into? Yeah, right. Not get in trouble. Liquor store back there, right, Paul? Reports Pfizer and Moderna allege declining vaccine efficiency to push booster shot. You know why they're saying this? They want to make more money off of you, right? And everybody says, yeah, but it's free. No, nothing is free. You know who pays for these shots? We all do, with our taxes. When you're paying taxes, that's where that money's going to, right?
I think it's just the next step of seeing how much they can get us in line. I think it's all a test run to see how far they can get us to just do shit for the sake of them telling us to do it.
Yeah.
And if they get us in line enough, they're going to be like, all right, well, who knows where it goes, but, slippery slope, the end of the slope, we live in pods and eat bugs and we don't own anything and we don't work. Everything's automated. We live off the government.
Well, I'm only
what we can watch, what we can't watch, what we can do, what we can't do. They're just testing the waters now.
I'm only on the first episode.
We got them to take this vaccine that's only fucking 6 months old. So we got them on that. Let's push it a little farther. And we're going to push it a little farther and a little farther and a little farther. And then who knows where the hell you end up with.
I'm telling you, you got to watch that. I'm only on the first season of that show, freaking Manifest. But I think that's where they're going towards. You guys should watch it. See, as a result, the two companies suggested fully vaccinated individuals would need a third shot or a booster. It's just that way you got to go get that third shot, and they get paid for that third shot. The government pays for it, which means you're paying for that third shot. That's all it is. That's all it is, folks.
Go back.
Money, 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 and then they're giving President Biden some money from it. Let's see, you need to set up an optical course, see who gets through it first. All right? Let's see. Vaccine door knocking instructions revealed. Oh, wait, you know what? Speaking of, I just saw this thing. It said FBI something.
Yeah, Boris, I am over it. I'm not getting it, so they need to get over it.
Yep, I was right. That was one of my other friends. Now let me look at the other one.
Carol, did you get to watch the the replay it up? Well, I'm sure she did, but I'm interested to see. Carol, what'd you think about the Sugar Sean fight?
All right,
He was busting that dude up.
hold on a second. Shit, let me turn that down. I want you guys to hear this. So this is a fake. This is a scam, folks. So I didn't call it. I know it's a scam. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Let's see if it'll play.
633-5025. I repeat, 1-916-633-5025 to discuss in details about your case and completion of interrogation. Thank you.
So either that's like Antifa trying to get me to call them back, or that's some kind of a scam. And they want to talk about investigation. So somebody's going to go and call this number and be like, oh yeah, you have a warrant out for your arrest, and unless you give us $2,000, you know, if you guys get messages like that, don't ever call them back. I didn't. I deleted it.
I've had those calls where it says I'm being investigated, and if I don't call, there's an arrest for or a warrant for my arrest. I mean, not here lately. Here lately, I've been getting calls at the shop talking about that we have a package that's being held in customs with potential narcotics in it. And I was like, well, I know that's a scam because we're not ordering shit from overseas. There's no reason why anything would be in customs.
Yeah.
But I fucked with them one day, or I had my employee fucked with them because she does the ordering for the Delta 8 and the CBD and all that. I don't do any of that ordering. She knows more about it than I do. And I was like, so just see what they have to say. And the first thing she said was, she's like, well, you called me.
Yeah.
And, she listened for a little bit. She's like, well, you should know exactly what you're calling about because you called me. And then eventually she hung up and she was like, yeah, they couldn't tell me what the name was, what the shop was, where it was coming from, what it was, anything. They were just asking me questions.
Yeah. I remember one time they called me up and they're like, your student loan, we can give you a better price on your student loan. We looked it up, and using your social security number, and we know you have this loan. And so then I get on the phone, I know they're already a scam, and they're like, so what's your social security number, right? I thought, you don't want to, I didn't say it, but it's like, whoa, you called me saying my social security number. So I like give them a fake number, and they're like, yeah, we can help you out. Give us your credit card and we'll give you a better deal. So I'm like, okay, so I just make up some credit card, and they're like, oh, you know what, that one didn't work. I'm like, really? Okay, maybe that one's short. Let me give you this one. And I'll go through like 4 or 5 different fake numbers. And then finally they're like, well, that one doesn't work. I'm like, yeah, because I'm not stupid enough to give you scammers my freaking phone number or my social credit card number. And all of a sudden they're like, you motherfucker, and they just start cussing you out and stuff like that. Have you ever heard the ones that are like really, really bad and cussing people out?
I've had people call me an asshole before. Like, I have this place they used to call me up. It was called U.S. Pharmacy. And they were like, so we hear you are liking your Viagra or Cialis medication, and we just we know we want to give you it for a better price. And I'm like, oh, okay. And we fucked with them for years. I used to pass it off to different employees.
Yeah.
One was saying that he got some Viagra and he gave it to his squirrels, and then they started mating, and now they're stuck together, and they owe him money for his squirrels. The other one said he was giving it to his kids to pass out in kindergarten. And then I started messing with him. I was like, so what other medication can I get? Oh, we get anything you want. We get anything you want from better price. And I was like, all right, so I want Oxy 80s. I want fentanyl. I want, and just start naming off these hard drugs. And they'll be like, all right, my friend, how much do you want of each? I said, a pallet. A pallet? How much is a pallet? I was like, you stack a bunch of shit on a pallet and you saran wrap it and ship it to me.
Uh-huh.
And then they start to catch on and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna put you to my big ticket manager, big ticket manager." And then, eventually they just call me an asshole and hang up on me because they're like, "Hello, my name is Kevin." I'm like, "Your name's Kevin?" "Yes, my name is Kevin."
Uh-huh.
And they're like, "Oh, we live close to you." I'm like, "What road?" "Oh, downtown." I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I know downtown. Do you ever go to Shenanigans?" "Oh, yes, I go to Shenanigans all the time." I'm like, "Yeah, we don't have a Shenanigans here."
Yeah. Well, like, watch this camera. This guy, he actually breaks into their computer because he lets.
I
You
probably
ever seen this guy? It's pretty funny. He'll break into their computer and mess with them.
Thank you. It's white. No, it's white
Does
with
he
blue.
change
I
his
have
voice
y'all's
to make him
freaking
sound like
picture.
an
I know
old
you
lady
guys 'cause you have
sometimes?
some
Yeah.
call center. I know y'all's call center.
See, these scammers, they don't believe me. And they're being sarcastic with me, but they don't know that I got a bunch of information on them.
See, because you called out the white, the white curtain with the blue on it. You called out the green wall. This is your call center. I know you guys, and you guys call into UK. You call into UK.
Just send the picture to the number which I've gave to you.
I have your picture. I have an insider that has your information.
Send the pictures to that number. Okay.
Actually, I've seen a different guy who actually shows them live.
His last name starts with a D. I have all of his information, so don't worry.
Yeah.
It's a different guy that I've watched, I think.
And you guys.
He shows them the actual video of them. It's not this guy.
And you guys.
One guy shows the scammer his house. That's the one I'm talking about. Scammer, his house.
And they always want you to go to this.
Oh, this is it right here.
Same web address to do the screen share.
Yeah.
Or remote access to your computer.
Like, this guy shows him his house and stuff like that and freaks him out. Let's see. Hold on, let me hit play. This guy's pretty good. This is the guy I watched the most, I think. Scam baiter. Let me see. Oh, this is a different one than I. Oh no, I saw this one. So watch this.
I don't know your name.
So they have control of his computer right now.
My name, my phone number. Wow, they're probably looking at me saying, "Look at that old fuck. You're paid."
He was like, he was helping out a guy. Hold on.
God bless you.
By showing his real house. To quit control, you should
This is
only
it right
accept
here.
Device you trust.
So watch this. So this is the scammer's house.
Yes, click on accept.
Okay.
So listen to this. You turn it up.
Sir, do you recognize this building over here?
Yes.
You recognize this building?
No.
22 Kolkata, this one?
No, just close it up.
It just popped up on my screen. It says Kolkata.
Just close everything, sir.
I don't see anywhere that I can close it.
So they have it. He let them take control of his computer.
This building, this one, where my mouse is.
No.
You don't recognize? Okay, that's weird then. What's this? Indian scammer has been detected. We have found the following information. IP address, full name, Muhammad.
Get rid of all that information.
Muhammad Raza Noshad. What is this? Shabnam Shaheen.
Just get rid of that.
Right?
How did this come up on my screen? Pictures of
That's
the
why I love this
scammer
guy.
can be found in my documents. What is this, sir? Let's see.
So I don't know what you see, sir. I'm telling you, get rid of that.
Okay.
So watch what he does with this
Do
guy
you
now.
not see my screen?
I cannot see your screen, so I was just helping you cancel. Why will I see your screen?
Okay, there's a bunch of stuff popping up on my screen. Can I give you the ID again?
No, sir. Did you get rid of that screen?
Yeah, I close everything down.
Okay. Just hang on a moment.
I don't know.
Let me get my manager.
Is that with the antivirus? Why it expired?
Let's
Maybe I
watch
should
this.
renew it then. If all this stuff is popping up on my screen.
No. Just wait for my manager. Just wait.
Okay.
I'm getting my manager.
So now he's gonna start showing them pictures of them. And then he actually goes into their, shows them.
He just hung up. He was like, no, sir, I don't recognize. Oh wait, he disconnected. What is he doing? Oh, he's just shutting off the PC. Wow, he just f***ing ran, bro.
Yeah, he just freaked out. He shut out their stuff.
I couldn't even show.
But he showed them their house and stuff like that.
I also have a Twitter.
But if you watch this guy, he actually, there's one too where he got into their computer live and showed them live, and they freaked out big time.
I used to watch one guy with, he would always talk them into letting him into their computer, and he would just talk to him, and he acted like he was an old lady. He had this voiceover thing that made him sound like an old lady. And he was just going through their computer and like deleting everything or doing the, I can't remember. I used to remember the name of the extension. He would type in an extension on their Windows computer and go in and like change their passwords and shit.
Let's see. Their scammer. They have them too where look at the scammers like cussing you out and stuff. I think it's this guy
a .sys key. That's what it was.
I think it's this guy that actually changes his voice. Let's see. And his
videos that we put together.
videos are loud.
It, so.
Yes, have you installed any?
Oh yeah, I've got AnyDex. Yeah, it says like put in
like I've seen them where they start cussing people out.
Oh yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Alvin.
Alvin what?
Alvin Bryan.
Oh, Brian? I thought it was like Alvin Wilson. Yeah, I'm Brad.
Okay, not an issue, sir.
Yeah, I'm Brad McIntyre.
Okay, just confirm. Okay, confirm.
Do you need to know like where I live?
Maybe it's towards the end.
Do you go after him? I could not get it.
Are you ready to turn off?
Oh, you deleted his file?
His desktop.
Barista. Your last name's Barista.
You son of bitch mother. You fuck your mom every night, and I can see that. And I also see you on a Pornhub, and as well as your mother as well. Get off from my phone.
Hey, by the way, we can see you guys in Kolkata. You know that, right? You know we can see you guys, and we know that you're tracking certain areas. You know that, right?
He hung up. He connected me to his computer.
Oh, you deleted his file?
His desktop, yeah. He meant to like kick me because he kept rejecting the request.
Right.
These are funny though if you watch them.
I'm sure.
Oh, it was.
Anyways, you guys go check those things out. I love it when they mess with the scammers. It's really funny. They really get them pretty good. Anyways, I love watching those. But the vaccine door knocking instructions are revealed. Let's get these instructions. It says Joe Biden rolled out his door-to-door vaccination agenda at full speed. The Federal Emergency Management Agency assembled surge teams to bring door knockers to local communities as early as next week, with more to come later this month. However, some states did not wait for federal oversight. Over the weekend, Illinois volunteers took part in the Community Health Ambassador Outreach door knocking project to increase COVID-19 vaccine. That's pretty crazy. You're going to do it in Illinois? Your ass is going to get shot. Volunteers were instructed to ignore no soliciting signs and stick to their script, which included directions to inform Americans that vaccines were the first step to getting our lives back. We got to get our lives back. The vaccine status of taxpayers would then be added to a database to present important information that the health department is relying on. So they're putting this on our tax returns. Did you know that, Drunk? You didn't take the vaccine.
Something like that, Richard. They're putting what on our tax returns?
That you didn't get the vaccine.
The fuck's that got to do with our taxes?
They're gonna charge you more because you didn't get it now. Watch. They'll do something like that. Something's gonna happen. So Psaki said government won't seize vaccine records, but Sarah said it's the government's business to know who's been vaccinated. Psaki said government employees won't go door to door. FEMA announced in May that they would deploy door-to-door knockers. Don, you just hit the microphone, dude. So yeah. At a briefing over the weekend, the White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki made it clear the Biden administration would not back down anytime soon. The failure to provide accurate public health information, including the efficacy of vaccines and the accessibility of them to people across the country, is literally killing me. It is something that we'll continue to work with local groups to do. Quickly prompted conservatives, such as former candidate for the Arizona House of Representatives, Jesse Kelly, to warn Americans from inviting the federal government into their homes. They predict it could lead to further constitutional violations in the future. They want to be a communist state, folks. That's what they want. They want us to be all full of communism. That's all this is. Communism, communism, communism.
I've got to read the book 1984 because supposedly this is exactly where we're at.
They got the movie on Netflix, I think.
Yeah, but the book's always better.
Donnie, stop. You guys are damn dogs. Always got to be in something. Hi, Susan. Hi, Susan. I'm sorry. Susan. I'm sorry you got family issues. I wish I could help. All right, I got to use the restroom. Now it's my turn to do a pee break. Drunk Uncle, you're in charge. Be right back. I'll be right back. Move, Donnie. Move. Move, move, move. You're always in the way, monster.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt the fucking chips coming or trying to come soon. I thought the Pentagon was already talking about that. They were going to install a chip that would let you know if you were exposed to the coronavirus or if you're about to get it. And I was like, no. And if you guys haven't seen that movie Idiocracy, I would suggest that you go watch Idiocracy. It's a little exaggerated on where we're at now and where we've kind of been at. But it is a comedy, but it's basically, talking about how everybody is just completely stupid in the end. And, yeah. Shit. I didn't really get to pay much attention to stuff today, but is Eddie already coming back? I don't have any news lined up. I was trying to make myself feel better today or get myself out of the funk. I would go back and just watch Conor McGregor breaking his leg. I gotta give respect to Conor McGregor and the fact that he got me turned on to UFC. Here you go, Steve. You want to grab it? You gotta grab it, Steve. Okay, maybe I'll put it. I'll put it in your collection. Yeah, I've got you a collection. They're getting warm and probably getting skunked now, but
it took me longer. I had to fill the water bowl because somebody used it as a bathtub. Look how tall this guy's getting. He's almost up to me, and when I'm sitting down.
He used what as a bathtub? His water bowl?
Yeah. He goes in there and he sticks his paws in there and he splashes the water up on him to cool him down.
Oh, I got you.
So basically, he turns my kitchen into a little lake because we got a pretty big bowl. So I bought this.
Flip him over on his back and use him as a mop.
Right? I bought this thing that lifts it up, and it's supposed to stop the water from getting all over. So he actually knocked it over and chewed the plastic up so I can't use it anymore. Because he was mad because he wanted to knock the water over so he could roll around in it, even though he has a bathtub outside.
Richard, I didn't get into UFC until McGregor fought Mayweather, which I know that was boxing. Yeah, but that was just something that grabbed my attention. And then after that, I started watching, and then led me into Nate Diaz, Habib Nurmagomedov, Justin Gaethje.
I didn't like Gaethje. I was rooting for the other guy in the Ultimate Fighter. What's his name?
I didn't really watch Ultimate Fighter.
Oh, he was against Cody. Wasn't it Gaethje and Bryant? Cody Brandt.
Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah, it was Cody Garbrandt. He was fighting, I think.
I didn't think they were in the same weight class. I thought Garbrandt was like bantamweight or flyweight.
Not sure. Anyways, John Rich, big President Trump fan. Liberals in Nashville are censoring country music. This is John Rich, the man behind country hits such as "Shutting Down Detroit," "Country Done Come to Town." He was, isn't he from Rich and what was the other guy? It was something and Rich, Big and Rich. Isn't that who they are? Rich said, as the Democratic Party has become more emboldened over the last year, Democrats who have their stock in country music have followed suit. There are many conservative country music singers that just won't say anything to push back against the ideologies that aim to erase what they care about. Why? You know why. I hope soon we see them start to speak up. The country music industry is out of touch with the audience. Because country music is all mostly patriots, right? You would think.
Yeah.
It says, to any of Biden's missionaries who feel moved to knock on my door to push me to get the jab, I'll kindly invite you in, tell you about Jesus, and make you listen to Ronald Reagan speeches until dinner. If you're still here, we'll have a slow, full reading of the Constitution. I like John Rich. John Rich is a pretty cool dude.
I'm still trying to figure out my game plan for when they show up. I got to think up something good.
I know, right? Especially when they show up trying to put a shot in you. Let's see. Farmers and ranchers share their border crisis experiences. This is going to be good. You guys, we got to listen to the commercial first.
As the Biden border crisis...
Oh, we don't. Oh,
One
yeah,
American
we do.
News Network is
I knew it was coming.
that we have just launched a brand new social media
McGregor for the
platform,
kick. Oh, my gosh.
freetalk45.com. Finally, you have the freedom to express...
They're trying to turn country into pop. Well, aren't they kind of? They started out with, what's her name? Taylor Swift. She's country, but she's more pop.
Shadow banning, censoring,
I'm not going to lie. I listen to her music. Make fun of me all you want. I don't care.
freetalk45.com. Freedom of speech online.
No spamming, motherfucker. You gone.
Hold on, what? Who was spamming?
I don't know.
What were they saying?
I don't even know.
You just kicked them out real quick? Okay.
Yeah. Check me channel, saw.
Oh,
like
shit.
10 times. So, you gone. No spamming. Don't care if you're a troll or
mess
not.
up our thing? It moved it. That's okay right there. Let's see. You like them both?
Don't promote your channel if we don't know who you are. If we want to promote your channel, we will.
Okay.
Saying.
Go for it. All right, let's see what ooh, she's a pretty lady.
Feeling most of the impact. One America's Gabriel Yaffe has that story.
Texas farmers and ranchers speak out against the worsening Biden border crisis. Many along the southern border have been impacted by the abandonment of border enforcement policies since the Biden administration took over. One rancher shared her experience of how things used to be on the border.
When I was a very young kid, the individuals that would cross over.
Huh?
I was saying, you're welcome, Susan. Said thank you for getting rid of them.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
They were coming over here for a better life for themselves, for their families. They didn't steal. They didn't break into your house. They didn't try to harm you in any way. They came to your door. They knocked on the door. They rang the doorbell. They just wanted something to eat.
However, as time went on, the type of person coming across the border has changed and has reached a fever pitch since Joe Biden took office.
Some ranchers have had to hold them up at gunpoint, to protect themselves and their property. And it's a horrible position to be put in. I mean, when you're on your own property and you don't feel safe.
Frickin' Mr. Nice Guy.
It's really, really unnerving.
Illegal immigrants cost the country billions of dollars, and local farmers are footing quite a bit of the bill.
This one is the most recent time. They came in off the highway back there, ran through this fence and went through up along the highway and created this is going to cost us about $1,500 between the two fences to replace this. And like I said, it's been a weekly occurrence now for the last 4 months.
Wow.
Another rancher, who has been on the border all his life, made it clear things have gotten worse since President Trump left office.
Prior to this year, I bet I went 2 years without seeing a single illegal. They got to where they were afraid to walk up to you. And in the last 2 weeks, I've seen more than I saw in the previous 2 years.
But the issues at the southern border are not without a solution.
Our message to the country is that even though the federal government may have abandoned their responsibility, we are not going to abandon our responsibility. We have here with us today people who believe in the rule of law, people who will enforce the rule of law, and there are others like them across the state. And we are not going to abdicate our responsibility to make sure that we are enforcing the rule of law.
Texas and many other states, including Florida and South Dakota, have been taking it upon themselves to pick up the slack where the federal government has fallen short. Gabriel Yaffe, One America News.
Want to see more videos?
No, you know what you do? You ask him, we're like, okay, where are you from? Oh, you're from Mexico? All right, we're sending you to Guatemala. Oh, you're from Guatemala? All right, we're going to send you to Honduras. Good night, Eric. Good night, buddy. Let's see. Copy.
Plenty of room in Antarctica.
Oh, even better, right? Just send them to Iceland. Somewhere nice and cold. There
I wonder if they show up, you need to start you got to play it off to make it look natural. But you just start doing aggressive sneezes. Choo! Choo! And it's because you can't spit on them because that would actually be assault. But, a sneeze is involuntary.
Yeah, that's true. What monster? Donnie, go lay down. Donald J. Trump always wanting to bug me during the show. So they're talking about Trump's... Oh, this is a 10-minute long video. Breaking down today's biggest legal issues. I'm going to put this in the chat room if you guys want to. It's talking about the legal issues. It's a long 10-minute video. So I'll put that one in the chat room for you guys. I didn't realize how long that one was. Let's see. Panda, stop growling at Donnie. I know he's a pain in the ass sometimes. Drop him in the Gulf of Mexico? Yeah, we can't do that, unfortunately. Let's see, what are we doing here? You have no trespassing, no solicit. They're still going to come on your property, bro. They don't care.
Yeah, they said they were, earlier in that article, they were told to not pay attention to signs.
Yeah.
And just stick to their script.
They're going to show
right
up.
Now I'm leaning towards the sneezing thing.
Yeah. Look, they're getting rid of history. They're trying to hide history. These stupid commercials.
Just launched a brand new
What they're doing is getting the migrants not to run from the border agents, but rather to self-surrender.
Finally, you have the freedom to
yeah, but we don't want that. That's just costing us money.
If you're tired of the social media giants chipping away at our most basic and important right to freedom of speech, shadow banning, censoring, and policing every single post, then freetalk45.com is just what you've been looking for. freetalk45.com. Freedom of speech.
So you're gonna buy a pit bull to welcome them?
The
Yeah.
statue comes down, and we're one small step closer to a more perfect union.
4 years after the Charlottesville protests, the statues of Confederate General Thomas Stonewall Jackson and Confederate General Robert E. Lee were taken down.
I wonder what they do with those.
Day. It's not erasing history. It's removing monuments that tell the wrong narrative about history.
Charlottesville Mayor Mikhail Walker praised the removal of statues before a crowd gathered on Saturday.
As this community and our country attempts to reconcile with this hypothesis of white supremacy, I hope that we can move to an authentic healing by embracing truth.
But the celebration didn't stop there.
I'd buy one of those
By noon
statues.
Saturday, an emergency meeting was called to vote on another monument to be removed.
Sell that bad boy on eBay.
Council has been clear in their interest to relocate the Sacagawea, Lewis and Clark statue.
So, a unanimous
They want to
vote
get
was
rid of
cast for it to be
Sacagawea and Lewis
taken
Clark
down.
now.
By 3 p.m., it was gone.
Wow.
Charlottesville mayor says it takes the town one step closer to the goal of recovering from the, quote, sin of destroying black people from economic gain. For now, the city council
They want a
will
Bill
make a final
Cosby
decision
statue.
on what to do with the monuments, as they are currently stored in a secure location. Mackenzie
damn it.
Miller, One American News.
Want to see more?
Put them in a history museum.
No, but it's okay. It's okay to go and put up a George Floyd statue of some person who was arrested over and over again for drugs, for selling drugs, right? Threatening people with weapons. That's okay. We'll have a statue of this person. That's okay.
I had a this was years ago that somebody came in and I was expressing my my dislike of the Confederate flag. And they were telling me, I think it was about Robert E. Lee, about how he lived almost at the border of where the North and South like separated.
Mm-hmm.
And he wanted to fight on the North side, but to them, it was just like a battle. You know, it was just like war. It wasn't necessarily about ideology. It was basically just North versus the South. And he had either a brother that technically lived in the South and he was like right on the little border. And he picked to fight for the South because he didn't want to fight against his brother. And they also told me that if Robert E. Lee seen the Confederate flag, he would be pissed. Yeah. And I can't remember why he said that. You know, we'll look to Julius again. Julius has always got the answers. But,
yeah, he does. Yeah, Eden. I wouldn't be surprised if they did go for the Statue of Liberty. Yeah.
Hey, well, France gave that to us. So that, I mean, we can make a better one.
What do you call it? Yeah, Anchorage. When I was up there, I remember. You know, they're gonna love it up there. You know why? Because once a year you get a check for the oil dividends. If they make money off of oil, the state of Alaska shares it with everybody who lives there. So as long as you've lived in Anchorage for 6 months, or I mean in Alaska for 6 months, you're considered a citizen, and you get the oil dividend money. And as every person, so they have a lot of kids. I knew this girl that had 5 kids. One time she got like $13,000 for 1 year of the oil dividends because of her 5 kids and her. I mean, that's crazy. So yeah, they might like to live up there.
But isn't the cost of living like super expensive because they gotta ship American shit all the way up there?
Yeah, the food and stuff's pretty expensive. Like it's hard to get real meat, you know.
Julius, I was saying something about the Robert E. Lee and that he only fought for the South because he lived close to the border between that separated the North and the South. And his brother was going to fight on the South, so he had to pick a side. And he would also be pissed if he seen that the Confederate flag was representing the Confederacy. I have no idea if I'm just like speaking bullshit or not. I'm just trying to remember something that somebody told me many years ago when I was expressing my pretty much hatred towards that flag. But now I'm conservative. You know, you have the right to do whatever the hell you want to do, and I have the right to my opinion. So, yeah.
I don't know. So this track star, remember the one that got in trouble for the weed, for having marijuana? Dude, first off, look at this picture. How do you look at those long ass nails? Jeez Louise. Her nails are longer than, or never mind, I'm not going to say it. Yeah, it does look like a man. I mean, I got bigger boobs than she does, I think. But speaking of that, you know, I got a question.
She was transgender when I first seen her on the news.
Did you? You know, I wonder, are there any transgender, I don't know which way it is, that they were a woman and now they're a man. So are there any transgender people who used to be a woman and are now a man playing in men's sports? Are there any of those? I'm curious.
I'm trying to think if that one wrestler, it's not Olympic style. This was like high school. There may have been one transgender male that swapped over in wrestling and was dominating, but I cannot remember. I know Steven Crowder covered it, and it was quite a few years old.
I don't know. Anyway, so let's see what's going on. They're saying that the White House calls for a meeting because they think she should be allowed to go or something, I guess. It says the United States Anti-Doping Agency says it wants more flexible rules for athletes who test positive for cannabis after the White House was reported to be seeking a meeting with the World Anti-Doping Agency to discuss easing the restrictions. Hey, the rules are the rules, right? These people train for years to get into the Olympics. They know the rules.
Come in as a trans person having 10 times the testosterone level. Steven Crowder done the math not too long ago, because they tried to trick you with the nanograms per nanoliter and the nanograms per decimeter or something. And he broke it down with his doctor, and the testosterone level that the trans people have to get down is still like 10 times the amount that a normal female produces. So, I mean, I'm on board with, I agree rules are rules, but if you're going to have one stupid rule that you're going to let through, you might need to reform another stupid rule that you got.
Right.
But I do agree, rules are rules.
That's what I'm thinking. So it says the debate over cannabis use by athletes was reignited after American sprinter Sha'Carri Richardson tested positive for the drug last month at the Olympic track and field. The 21-year-old, who was seen as the top contender for the 100 meters gold at the Tokyo Games, got a 1-month ban. Richardson said
fastest woman in the world. Yeah. Fastest woman in the world. I thought it was just the United States, but in the world.
Yeah. Richardson said in an NBC interview that her action came while she was dealing with the news of the death of her mother. So it's okay to smoke weed? The suspension sparked. I mean, I've done weed, right? I'm not mad against it, but I mean, if you're training to be an athlete, you know the rules. Let's see. The USDA has for over a decade taken a hard line on cannabis use by athletes, insisting it remains on the prohibited list. But in a letter to Congress, Jamie Raskin and at AOC Friday, Travis Harkin said it was advocated more flexible and fair rules to address the use of marijuana by athletes. I don't know. However, they told Reuters that when it came to cannabis, they're taking the hard line. WADA prohibited list, the expert group have consistently over the years pushed to keep cannabis on the prohibited list. Let's see. It says USADA has, without exception, insisted that cannabis should remain on the banned list. More liberal. I don't know what they're saying there. In 2014, a proposal was put forward to raise the threshold for a positive test to make the rule more liberal for athletes using marijuana. They rejected that plan. USADA also noted in its letter to Congress members that while the current trend might be in the direction of legalizing marijuana, many people around the world consider it an illegal drug, and the argument that cannabis has no performance-enhancing benefit in sport is not universally accepted. But a significant concern to USADA, blah, blah, blah. But, so basically, they're trying to get it changed, right? I don't know about you, but if they change the rule, that's fine. But as of right now, I'm a rule follower. I think they need to follow the rules.
I think open performance-enhancing drugs in Olympics, NBA, baseball, basketball, blah 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 blah. Because you go to watch this shit to see some awesome stuff.
Yeah, but here's what you got to do though. If you do that, that's fine. But I think then all your records have to start over, okay? Because if you're allowed to do the performance-enhancing drugs, then whoever had the record for home runs before that time should stay on the list. That's what I'm just saying, right? Because now you're creating creating, superhumans, if you know what I mean. Don't you think?
Yeah, you have 2 Guinness Books of World Records.
Yeah, before the allowance of, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Because when you think about it, when you go to a baseball game, I mean, I personally am not a fan of baseball, but if you like baseball, Would you rather go see a bunch of motherfuckers that, are just working out and, every once in a while you get a base hit or you may get a double or, maybe once or twice a game you get a home run or you get motherfucking Barry Bonds and Mark McGwire just like, bow!
I love Mark McGwire. I'm a big fan. So my stepdad used to play baseball, and he was, I didn't call it drafted, but the New York Yankees came and wanted him to go play for them, and for some reason he chose to join the Air Force, and I asked him like why. He's like, back then we didn't get paid as like baseball players do now. He was actually also some football team wanted him to play. My stepdad was like really good at this stuff, so he's all into baseball. And he showed me, he's like, if you watch the pitches, they actually move. They curve, they move, they do if you watch soccer. Oh, yeah. He told me, he's like, look, in milliseconds. They train baseball players now. You have to watch the spin because if it spins this way, it's going to be a curveball. If it spins another way, it's going to be a slider. If it spins this way, it's another pitch. They train you that in like milliseconds, you have to see which way the ball's spinning so you can figure out how to hit it. And I mean, you throw a ball 100 miles an hour. I mean, I'm not going to hit the thing just throwing it 100 miles an hour. Now you also got to guess which way it's spinning, if it's going to drop, if it's going to, it's crazy. And then they throw you a 100-mile-an-hour ball, and then the next one's like 50 miles an hour. So you're swinging like an hour ahead of time. I couldn't do it.
I was always scared of the ball. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah?
I was always scared of the ball.
I was good.
I got hit a few times, so I was scared of that fucking ball.
I could hit the ball pretty good.
The farther you get into it, and the pitchers know more how to control the ball. And they know that they're going to throw this ball, and it's going to whiff right by your head or your face, and you're going to think it's going to hit you, but it's not. Like, I was done with baseball by 6th grade. I was like, nope, I'm done.
Well, dude, not only that, now I understand they have to check the pitchers because the pitchers are sneaking in stuff like on the balls to cheat. Yeah,
I can't remember what it is that they put on it.
I can't remember either. Like in the old days,
customer story.
Grease or something, maybe.
In the old days, they'd have they spit on the ball, and that would change the way it spins or something like that.
Yeah, I think they put something on the back of their glove.
Yeah, then it was Vaseline. Right?
Yeah, I think maybe Vaseline or something.
But I mean, even if you look at oh my gosh, who's our pitcher? Oh my gosh, why can't I think of his name? Oh my gosh, number 22, my Dodgers pitcher. Why can't I have like 3 shirts of him? Why can't I think of Kershaw? Okay, watch. So if you look at Kershaw and you look at his hat. If you watch his hat, you'll see his hat is all like oily and greasy and stuff. If you look at it, let's see if they show any. Like if you watch him pitch, the bottom of his hat normally has like, you'll see where there's like a grease mark on there or something. Like he always touches his hat. Let me see.
You remember who Jeff Abbott was?
I remember Jim Abbott, the one-handed pitcher.
Oh, was it Jim Abbott? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember Jim Abbott.
He didn't do anything wrong, but you were talking about pitchers and automatic. I was like, that's pretty good talent to balance that glove on your arm, throw it, and then you got to worry about that ball coming. That was another thing. I pitched for a little bit, and that was my biggest fear was that ball coming right back towards me. But to be able to throw the ball and be able to put that glove back on like while the ball's going, and that was impressive.
Yeah. So look at this. So now Biden's calling to hire more cops. Biden and them, they're all about, he's going to get in trouble because it says President Biden on Monday convened a group of federal law enforcement and community leaders at the White House to discuss his administration's comprehensive strategy to reduce gun crimes.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Saying there is no one-size-fits-all approach to combating gun violence and doubling down on the need to hire more police officers and crack down on illegal firearms. Oh, they're finally figuring out that it's only the illegal firearms that are doing all the damage.
And my biggest question is, what's the percentage of these firearms coming across the border?
I'm sure a lot. I'm sure a lot. Well, didn't you ever watch Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, but I don't remember it much, but yeah.
All right. Let's see. The president on Monday hosted a number of administration officials. Let's see. Anyways, he welcomed attendees. There's no one. I already said. Our strategy includes funding for law enforcement through the American Rescue Plan for state cities and to be able to hire police and pay them overtime. I thought they're all against cops, right?
All the cops from there just leave and go to a community that wants you there.
Yeah. It says we know this will help
themselves, please.
They all want them. It's just Antifa and BLM that's going against them.
Well, you got some of these mayors that are like bowing down to it.
Oh, you mean like Ted Wheeler in Portland and
it's like, hey,
Lori Lightfoot?
Go out of there, move to the rural community that's surrounding you, the places that people are going to respect you and want you there, and let them figure it out amongst themselves. And when they come crawling back, me being a vindictive son of a bitch, just been like, nope, you dug your hole, you made your bed. Now you gotta lay now. You gotta sleep now.
Adventure is calling, and during RV Country's.
Yeah. Oh man, he apologized. Never mind. I thought so. Stephen A. Smith admits he screwed up on his Shohei Ohtani comments. I don't know. I just heard that he made a comment saying I learned to speak English or something. Let's see. What did he say? Hammered home an apology on Monday night after making insensitive remarks about Los Angeles Angels star and seemingly doubling down on them by saying Major League Baseball stars learning English would help promote the sport better. What's wrong with saying that?
No, I don't like Stephen A. Smith because
no, I'm saying I was just asking what's wrong with them saying that.
Oh, I mean, I don't see much of a big deal with that. But I don't like Stephen A. Smith because he's trying to interject himself into MMA when he knows nothing about MMA. He has no reason to be there or speaking on anything about MMA. It's like asking Joe Rogan to commentate a fucking NBA game.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan has no business being there commentating or reacting to an NBA game. Just like Stephen A. Smith has no fucking business being involved in the MMA community.
Yeah.
I don't know why they keep fucking putting him in there. But you can go watch him in it.
This is a real B&H customer story.
Annoying Joe Rogan. Go watch it.
Okay. Yeah, see, I don't watch really basketball, so I never see that guy. You know, he's mostly a basketball commentator, isn't he?
Yeah, he does a couple other sports, but it's mostly basketball.
Well, I actually don't even really watch ESPN. I don't watch I used to watch SportsCenter a long time ago, and I haven't watched it in years.
Oh, when I was younger, I watched the ESPN like 3-4 times a day, the same episode.
Really?
Yeah.
You probably didn't watch it. Did anybody in here watch the soccer final last night? Freaking England versus Italy. I was going for England, but unfortunately, spoiler alert, England lost. I don't know. I only watch soccer when it comes to the big games. Like Team USA is playing on Thursday. So now I got a question for you, drunk uncle. This has been going through my head for a while, and I'm asking everybody else out here. I always love watching. I'm not a big soccer fan, but when we go to the Olympics or we go to the World Cup, I root for America and I watch it. I root for Holland too because I'm half Dutch. But if it comes to Holland or America, I'll probably root for America. But here's the thing. With all these stars, like with the women's team, when you have Rapinoe, saying, lifting her fist up and saying, I'm going to, kneel when the anthem plays and shit like that, it makes me think in my head, I'm sitting, I hope they don't win. Is that being a bad patriot, hoping that our country doesn't win so this bitch won't do that?
I zoned out for a hot second. Repeat that. Your premise again.
So, because like Megan Rapinoe and some other people on the team with her are they say they're gonna kneel for the anthem, or they're gonna raise their fist, or they're gonna do something, right, to protest if they win the gold.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me kind of hope that Team USA is gonna lose, so they can't do that. Am I wrong in thinking that? You know, I keep going back and forth. Like, well, I want them to win because they're United States, but I don't want this bitch to. I don't want her to win. Because I don't want her to be able to go up on, win and do, stupid stuff when the national anthem's playing.
Yeah. Well, keeping in mind that I still have a lot of liberal programming that I'm trying to get out, I'm totally on board with that. If they get, bitch, you get beat by a bunch of 15-year-old freshmen in high school. You got beat by a bunch of 15-year-old freshmen. So, yeah, fuck you and fuck your team. Basically, I'm sorry.
So you're hoping they don't win too.
If that's just me being an asshole, sorry, I'm an asshole. But fuck you and your team.
Yeah.
You can kiss my whole asshole, as Poirier would say.
Yeah. Well, like same thing with that. That bike, that chick that rides the dirt bike, the BMX, that says, "Oh, I'm gonna burn the flag if I get up there."
She can kiss my whole asshole too.
I'm like, I hope you don't win. And the hammer throwing chick.
I respect talent. I don't give a fuck where you come from. Talent is talent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, it's like, I don't like Jeff Gordon, but if people talk about him and say he's a good driver, I'm like, yeah, he's a good driver, but he's a big whiner.
I just nobody around here likes Jeff Gordon. He's a pretty boy. Yeah. He's not a good old boy like one of us. So that's, in my area, that's why most motherfuckers don't like Jeff Gordon.
Oh, I saw Dale Jr. has a new show coming out on something where he goes to different racetracks. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Yeah, I never liked Jeff Gordon. And Jimmy Johnson, I didn't like him either. I think he's a big whiner too.
I should know a lot about NASCAR, but I don't.
See, and like I used to hate oh my gosh, what's his name? Eminem's Kyle Busch? Yeah, Kyle Busch. I used to hate this guy, right? He was a showboat and this and that. And then someone started telling me, like, look at all he does for the community. And then I started watching him and looking at him more and more. And I actually kind of like Kyle Busch now. I hate to say it. I like Kyle Busch. So I don't know.
I got a lot more respect for, of course I wanted Dustin Poirier to win.
Yeah.
But I didn't know about all that fucking charity work that he done, And even with Conor McGregor over there saying all those nasty things about his wife and stuff like that, he was like, I still, hope this man goes home to his beautiful wife and kids. That shows character. Mm-hmm. Like I don't care what country this motherfucker come from. It's his character.
Yeah.
It's not where he came from. It's his character. And fuck that Irishman. Yeah. And I'm Scottish, so I think I can get away with saying that.
Yeah. Oh, you're finally laying on that bed now, huh, Donnie? Yeah. I feel bad sometimes. Like I said, I feel bad. But that's the way I feel right now. Anyways, so MSNBC host Joy Reid referred to recent Texas Republican pro-life bills as Talibanism. Really? They're comparing the Republicans to Talibans now. On Monday, Reid, host of MSNBC The Readout, shared an opinion piece written by Washington Post columnist. See, look, at least they're saying it's opinion, not op-ed. The op-ed titled, Republicans Now Stand for Lawlessness and Disorder. Is that just like ironic or what? BLM does that.
Republicans are standing for that?
Yeah.
I kind of wish we would. Just being honest. I've still got that fucking liberal programming in.
But they're saying we do, we don't.
Yeah, I know you guys aren't like that, and I'm trying to deprogram, but that's why I don't think I could. I would get kicked out of the Proud Boys almost instantly because I'm going to hit first.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm going to hit first.
Yeah, you're not supposed to hit first. But I mean, I don't understand why they're saying we're lawless when it's actually Antifa and BLM that's the lawless ones. Burning down buildings and...
Yeah, Richard, and Habib said that he was going to sell the shirt, and however much money he got for that shirt, he was going to give it to Dustin. Habib and Dustin, both good people. They both good people.
Let's see. Let me try and catch this stupid ad. They're talking about the redhead from the commercial. There we go, it stopped. Once again, they're talking about Chicago. Donnie just wants to mess with everybody today. Chicago weekend gun violence leaves 40 shot, 11 killed, including rapper ambushed after his release from jail.
Oh, somebody mentioned that in the comments earlier.
Did they? Let's see, let me close this out here. It says Chicago's weekend gun violence left at least 40 people shot. When we read that, a police report says 31-year-old local rapper whose real name was Londre Sylvester had just been released on electronic monitoring when he was fatally shot across the street from Cook County Jail. Across the street from Cook County Jail, they murdered somebody. Sylvester was left suffering from as many as 64 bullet wounds to his head and other areas of the body.
Steve Pence, where does that saying come from? I heard it in Orange is the New Black. Is that from the Goonies?
I don't think that's from the Goonies.
One of us.
Yeah, Julius told us about this. An undisclosed number of suspects jumped into separate vehicles and fled in different directions. A 60-year-old woman who was walking with Sylvester at the time of the attack was shot in the knee. And, well, at least they're good shots. They only missed once and hit somebody else. A 30-year-old woman walking on the street when shots rang out suffered a graze. Okay, twice. KTS stands for Kill to Survive. CWP Chicago reported, which Sylvester had tattooed on his neck along with the target symbol. Let's see. Gun violence also gripped other areas of the city over the weekend.
I think he enjoys it, Richard. I think Habib enjoys it. He puts a lot of money back into his community. I think he's a lot like Keanu Reeves. Like he'll take his time to stop and talk to his people, his fans, any fans, doesn't matter where they are.
I do a lot for my community.
Sorry, I keep interrupting you, but you know.
It's all good.
Drunk Uncle does that.
It's from The Wolf of Wall Street. You know what? I haven't seen that in a long time. I'll have to watch that again. I got too into this other show though that I forgot the name already. So Sanders loves trashing Republicans but won't condemn truly oppressive Cuban communists. Yeah, everybody's even the Democrats are pissed that Bernie Sanders isn't saying anything about what's going on in Cuba right now. Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont often uses Twitter account to disparage policies of the United States and Republican politicians he doesn't like, but he's been silent about the thousands of protesters gathering in the streets Sunday calling for an end to communist regime in Cuba. Sanders, who previously defended some of the policies of Cuba, you know, they don't want to do it because they all want to put communism in us, right? You don't see AOC or any of these people talking about it, right? Because it's against their communist beliefs. They don't want you to know that when they do communism, that's what it's going to turn into. It just is. It sucks.
Yeah, I wonder how much she would like communism being a bartender.
I know, right? No tip for you. You don't get no tip, bitch.
Government pay you.
Yeah. Shoot.
You bring me drink, you bring it fast.
What's up, the future? Yeah, I hear like if you go to Europe and you tip or Japan and you tip somebody, they get really offended.
Oh, it's an insult.
That would be hard for me.
You're thinking that they're poor or they need your charity.
What the heck? That's a big old commercial. I know, right? But here, you're expected to do it.
If you want new eyeglasses fast,
but here's different. I understand.
Steve,
you know,
Steve, I've got to watch one of those movies sometime.
Which movies?
Oh, I like the Keanu Reeves.
You definitely got to watch. I got the whole series Panda just told Jackie, that's my old
Snap, you already mailed off my shirt, didn't you?
Huh?
I was going to say, you already mailed off my shirt, didn't you?
I didn't mail it off, but I ordered it for you already, yeah.
Oh, well, it's coming
Good
directly
night,
to
Eden.
my house. Okay. I was going to say, just slip a John Wick DVD in there and I'll put it in the PlayStation. Because I don't think it's on Netflix, and I canceled my Hulu.
I don't think you can play it on PlayStation. Can you play Ultra 4K discs on PlayStation? That's why I got the...
Oh, shit, I don't know.
I think it... You know what? I think when you buy the Ultra 4K disc, they also send you the... just a regular Blu-ray version, too. What, Brownie? You want to be on camera? Come on, then. Brownie wants to come say.
I have no idea, but I've seen some of the training that Keanu did for the John Wick movie with the guns and the barriers and stuff.
Hold on a second. God damn it, Brownie. She's all stuck in my cords. Now I only got one ear working again. There, you say hi, Brownie. Now get down. Dude, my headphone port broke. My front, remember I told you the front one didn't need that adapter?
Yeah, your quarter to eighth inch.
Yeah, well, so it broke now. It pushes all the way in.
In the road?
Yeah.
You already collapsed your headphone jack in the road?
It didn't collapse it. It pushed in, and so like right now, it was working fine till I was nice to Brownie and brought her up here. Not saying it's her fault, but like I pushed it in yesterday to go do my. Oh, now I got it working again. Okay, to do my show, and I pushed it in, and then I was like, why'd it go all the way in? So like now there's an opening in my front of the Roadcaster. It came loose, so I sent them. You can't call Roadcaster, you can't call Rode. You got to email them.
Use your adapter and go into your quarter inch.
I'm going to, but right now I got it working, so I'd rather have it in the little one.
Okay.
I'd rather have it right now. I'd rather have it in the little one because the other one was messing up. I got to go buy another one of those things.
Damn, that sucks. You don't have like a brass or copper or stainless steel enclosing for your headphone jack on your Rode?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Is there something shiny on the outside?
Hold on, let me turn off this commercial real quick, and then I'll take a picture of it. And you can see.
You want new eyeglasses fast? One
Damn
place.
it, turn off. Watch, let me take a picture of it. You'll see what I mean.
And now, while you're doing that, I'm gonna take a potty break, and I'm gonna grab my 72 and kind of show you what I'm talking about.
Dude, the one thing I hate about this. There we go. Now I got the flash. So how is everybody today? You hate when you forget mention Keanu Reeves and you can't think of the name of the movie in which he was able to project himself into hell and he was fighting demons. I don't remember. Was that Constantine? Yeah, I guess it was, wasn't it? Check out in a tab. What? I can't. Ultimate Podcast. I don't see what you're saying. Don't be cussing now.
Oh, you could hear me back there?
Yeah.
I tripped over my box.
No, here, look. You can see, if you look, see right there, you can see how it pushed in. See how it went in, all the way in?
I can't even tell what that is.
Okay, look, that's the plug, right? But do you see the gap right there? The plug itself.
What the fuck am I even looking at?
You don't know what you're looking at? That's a plug. No, it's a side. I took a picture of the side.
Oh, but you got an L-shaped cord?
Yeah, it's got an L-shaped cord on my headphones.
But why does it look all warped and fucked up and shit?
What do you mean it looks all warped and fucked up and shit? What are you talking about?
It looks like it on my end. I was like, I didn't know what I was looking at.
No, it's the dust from my house. But see that gap? Look, if you look right there, there's a little bit of a gap. Can you see it?
So you're just going straight into plastic.
Yeah. But the plastic broke. right? So let's say it's a box that holds that thing. Yes, you got the bigger ones. That's what she said.
See, metal enclosure. This is my headphones.
Yeah.
Metal. So you're just seeing plastic.
Yeah.
You're not seeing metal.
No. Like, you know, normally what they'll do is they'll have like a screw-on thing that holds it in better. Not this one. I emailed them.
Everything on the back, and you see everything is done.
Yeah, they didn't do a very good job.
Steel or what?
The one on the back is metal. The one on the front is plastic. It's just the one on the front.
Yikes.
Anyways, so let's see. Coordinated crime sprees in major cities in California, New York, and elsewhere are forcing retailers to close stores and limit operating hours as packs of shoplifters regularly make off with hundreds of dollars worth of merchandise to be resold online.
Oh yeah, they can't even see. I mean, they can barely see what we're talking about. We're itty bitty up there.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Amid a crime wave sweeping San Francisco. Well, here's what it is. So basically, if you think, like, you know what a headphone jack plug looks like, right? So basically, they have like a box that holds that thing, and they just glued it or whatever to the front of my thing. So the glue came off, and so now you try to push that in, and it's just like a hole going into the thing. Anyways, so amid a crime wave sweeping San Francisco, 5 Target store locations are reducing operating hours, closing at 6 p.m. instead of the usual 10, as managers seek to secure merchandise and employees safely. Why? I don't. People steal during the daytime too, don't they? Organized gangs brazenly steal branded items, even with security present.
It's legal to steal there, up to $950.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. As California,
God damn it,
it's all right. As California raised the threshold for a felony charge from $450 to $950. San Francisco Police Chief William Scott told Nightly News thieves calculate the worth of shoplifted goods to fall below the felony threshold, meaning officers cannot take action for misdemeanor theft, and stores must be willing to hire security guards to make a private person's arrest. But here's the deal. I remember when I was a security guard. What's up, only Mr. Bill? When I was worked at Thrifty's, I was told you cannot legally touch, grab, or hold anybody. You can stand in front of them. You can stop them from walking out the door by standing in front of them and blocking them, but you cannot touch them, you cannot grab them, or anything.
Is the only Mr. Bill the one from our
yes
meeting? Oh, awesome. Hello, Mr. Bill.
Yeah, he was in a meeting with us.
The other day, I was the quiet guy in the corner, but now tonight I'm the interrupting guy.
All right, so for more than a month, Target has been experiencing a significant and alarming rise in theft and security incidents at San Francisco stores. Well, of course. So they're engaging local law enforcement, elected officials, and community partners to address our concerns. With the safety of our guests, team members, and communities as our top priority, we have temporarily reduced our operating hours. Walgreens has closed 17 locations in San Francisco over the last 5 years, citing the theft too.
Last 5 years? I thought that was the past couple, month or so.
I don't know. Walgreens says they spend 35 times more money on security in San Francisco than any other area where their stores are in operation. Just last week, a viral video from San Francisco showed a band of thieves running out of Neiman Marcus. I didn't see that one. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I thought I had you watch it the other day. There's like maybe 10, 15 of them running out with handbags.
No, I didn't see that. Let's watch it. Let's watch it real quick. Here we go. Let's watch this one.
Police in San Francisco said late Monday that they were investigating a brazen robbery at a high-end retail store in the center of the city, according to reports. KTVU reported that the incident occurred at about closing time at a Neiman Marcus location.
9.
The report, citing witnesses, said display cases were smashed and items were lifted from racks inside the store before the suspects fled. A portion of the incident was captured on cell phone video. Dion Lim, an anchor for KGO TV, reported that city police confirmed a shoplifting incident at a Neiman Marcus at about 6 p.m. in Union Square. She tweeted that she was sent the video by a person whose wife works in the vicinity.
I don't see any comment from you, Richard.
The KTVU report said the suspects could be seen sprinting from the stores with some of the items, including what appeared to be handbags.
And everybody's just filming.
Getaway cars.
The security is just filming.
Immediately respond to an after-hours email from Fox News.
Yeah, I seen a guy with shiny stuff
on social media that showed a man on a bicycle fill up a garbage bag with items inside a San Francisco Walgreens and leave the store without being stopped. The San Francisco Chronicle reported at the time that Walgreens closed 17 stores in the city in the last 5 years.
But look, this guy's a security guard. Look, he's got handcuffs on his back, and all he's doing is filming.
Yeah, that's the guy I thought was police. And the other guy is standing in black. Like, I just vaguely seen it.
He's just smoking his cigarette, watching.
Wearing like dark clothes that were similar, so I thought they were the police, but I guess not. Drunk Uncle stand corrected again.
Yeah, you guys. When I'm on my show, my phone's turned off. I don't get texts. Okay, guys. You know, I gotta focus on my show. Sorry, man. The answer is not what the mayor said last week. With retailers, just need to hire more security guards. Oh yeah, just hire more security guards. Hire more security guards. Yeah, sure. That's not going to solve the problem. Security guards are there to observe and report. They're not there to stop crime. That's law enforcement. We have to figure out a way in San Francisco for law enforcement and local officials to work together.
Hire independent contractor security guards, aka Proud Boys.
There's a body cam of a guy going John Wick in Chicago. Really? What is it? The title of it? See, I didn't even have to search for that video. They had it right here. Oh well. Retailers report a 60% increase in dollars lost since 2015. And you know who pays for that? You know the retailers don't pay for that. They just raise their prices and we pay for that. Right? Do you know what the title of that is? Ultimate? Oh, thank you, Mr. Bill, for subbing. Do you know what the title of that is? And we'll look it up. Because I'm almost out of the news, and then we're going to go to Drunk's News. Oh, you subbed to Mr. Bill. Yeah, everybody go sub to only Mr. Bill. He does a good show.
Is the link up in there?
No. Oh, for Mr. Bill? All you got to do is click on his name, I think, and it'll take you to, right-click on his name, and you can go to his, let me see, where's only Mr. Bill at?
Can't do that in the chat. It doesn't give me a...
It doesn't?
A little hand or nothing.
Let me see, I'm trying to...
Dizzy? Queasy? Out of control from nausea? Treat symptoms on the spot.
Oh yeah, it doesn't, does it? I thought you could click on there. Can you right-click on him and go to their page?
Nausea solutions.
I tried his name and his avatar.
Yeah, maybe you just gotta type in his name and go to it.
All right, well, let me go ahead and do that.
Yeah, go to Mr. Bill. Here, watch. We'll do it. I'll do it too with you guys. I think I'm subscribed to you, aren't I, Mr. Bill? Or, let's see. We'll do it. If not, then I'll put the link in the description. Only Mr.
Oh, shit.
Only a Mr. Bill. You gotta, don't forget that. And I'll put the period in there. .Bill. And then you should find him right away. There we go.
I just copy and paste. I don't trust myself with typing.
Subscribe. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Here we go. Because, you know, us streamers, we stick together. Go subscribe to Mr. Bill.
There we go.
The link right
I
there.
assume that Patriots slept something July 4th. Subscribed. Put on all notifications. Bing, bang, bong. Oh, okay, Mr. Bill. Yeah, I definitely remember you. I was wondering who you were.
Yeah.
But now I know who you are. Damn it, how did I get back out of the chat again? This other fucking
There you go, guys. I put the link in the chat, so you guys can just click on the link and go to Mr. Bill and go subscribe. Go subscribe to Mr. Bill. And, you know, hey, Mr. Bill, you just got a whole bunch of Antifa subscribing to your channel now, too. So you're going to get a thumbs down on most of your videos. Body cam title, Donut Operator Goes John Wick. Is that what it's really called? Okay, let's look it up. DONU2 Operator John Wick. Let's see if we can find it with that. Guy goes to try. Oh, I saw that. We saw this one. Let's see. Donut Operator.
Donut Operator.
Title. Body cam title. Donut Operator. Guy goes John Wick on Chicago PD. Let me see. Let's see if we can find this thing. Are you talking about this guy? That's not Donut Operator. Is it this guy right here? We saw this video, I think. Didn't we? He didn't try and go John Wick, but he got shot and killed.
Hi everyone, Donut here. Do I have a crazy shooting breakdown video today where a single
Are you talking about this one?
Yeah, we seen that. Seems like years ago, but the time we move in now, that's probably like what, maybe a week and a half ago, maybe.
I didn't think the guy went John Wick on him. He pulled the gun out and he was instantly pretty much shot and killed, wasn't he? If I remember right.
I don't know much about John Wick. I figured John Wick would be more smooth than that.
Oh, he is. Oh, he is. All right, watch. So, hold on. Let's see if let's see.
You're welcome, Mr. Bill.
Let's see. Let's see what we can do here.
Arflet, not too much today. I guess a little bit going on with Cuba, and not too much extravagant news today.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do.
I'm actually getting kind of lost from not having Steven Crowder. I'll be honest with you.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do. What can I do here? Which one can I do? Window capture? No. Display capture. Maybe I'll do this one. Let's see if I can do it with this. Yeah, we can do it with this. All right, here. I'm gonna make it really small for you guys, but I am gonna make it big so that way Drunk Uncle can see it. So let's do this. We're gonna make this really small because shit, I keep moving stuff.
Yeah, just put it in a cold pool or cold weather. It'll make it really small.
Right? That's what she said.
Oh no, I'm cold. I want to hide.
So I'm gonna make it really small so you guys can kind of see it. And then, I thought I put a little bit behind. You guys can kind of see it, okay? So we don't get in trouble. Here you go, Drunk Uncle. You can see this, right? On my screen. You know, I should probably turn the sound down too, so that way maybe I don't get caught on that. This is the kind of stuff John Wick does.
So is this based off the Matrix in any way, shape, or form?
No. John Wick is just a stone cold killer.
It just seems like he's moving like he doesn't play by natural rules, you know?
This is the kind of stuff John Wick does. Anyways, I'm going to stop just to make sure we don't get in trouble. Right? But yeah, so here, I can kind of tell you the story about John Wick. What John Wick did is, well, John Wick was a killer, right? He retired. He fell in love and he retired. So then what he did, so what happened is, he has this really nice car. His wife died from a, they don't even say why. His wife died from a sickness. Okay, the John Wick movie is old. If you guys haven't seen it, it's not my fault. I'm not going to tell the whole story. And so what happened is he's at the gas station getting. It was right after his wife died. She gave him this puppy. Right after that, so he's at the gas station and he's got a nice ass. I think it's like a '69 Mustang, something like that. And this Russian guy walks up to him and says, "Hey, nice car. How much?" And he says it's not for sale. And he says something. The guy calls him a bitch or something like that. And he calls the guy a bitch back in Russian because they're like talking in Russian. And he takes off. The guy goes and breaks into John Wick's house, beats him up, takes the car, and kills the dog. And then when he got to his dad, he's like, "Do you know who? That's John Wick. You killed John Wick's dog." And so then the whole movie is about John Wick going back and getting revenge for this person killing his dog that his dead wife gave him.
Oh, I'll fuck somebody up over a dog.
Yeah. So that's what the whole movie's about. It is badass. In fact, I might watch the motherfucker tonight because it's sitting in my my Blu-ray player right now. I watched it the other night. It's definitely badass. So all three of them are good movies. So that's basically what the movie's about. And if if somebody were to come here and mess with Brownie, Donnie, Panda, Sugar, or Penelope, or my cat Shuna, oh yeah, there'd be hell to pay. I know.
I go Spider Monkey.
Wow. Did I say your name, Panda? I did, mamas. Okay. Anyways, so I guess everybody at this one Burger King decided to quit. So check this out. It says the message is loud and clear from these Burger King employees who apparently have a beef with the management. A local Burger King...
Oh.
Huh.
Pun.
Oh, I get you. Okay. A local Burger King sign in Lincoln, Nebraska has gone viral reading, "We all quit and sorry for the inconvenience." Employees there said they've been working in a kitchen with no air conditioning for weeks, with the temperatures reaching more than 90 degrees. One employee, former general manager Rachel Flores, was reportedly hospitalized for dehydration. Hey, look at that sign. "We all quit." I didn't think anybody was going to notice the sign because we just did one sign and then it went pretty crazy on Facebook.
I'm surprised they were so nice about it.
Right? I would have wrote something else.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you cool, and fuck you, I'm out.
Right? I used to love Burger King. I don't like them anymore. They're not as good anymore as they used to be.
They don't do the flame kissed anymore, it seems like.
Yeah, I don't know. Although I do love their big fish sandwich. It's funny, I'm allergic to seafood, but I can eat a big fish sandwich. I don't know why. And I don't get sick.
Real fish?
Huh?
It's not real fish.
Is that why?
Probably.
You packed a record 1.0.
All right, let's see. What's this one? So GM, I wanted to read this because I'm a GM guy. GM drops another feature from its full-size trucks due to chip shortage. Wireless pads. Oh, they got rid of the wireless charging pads? I'm not buying a new vehicle right now anyway, so. General Motors has been prioritizing...
Wireless charging pad.
Yeah, so you can charge your phone. GM has been prioritizing production of its popular and profitable full-size pickups and SUV trucks to manage supplies of key components. The automaker has already made the unusual move of eliminate two fuel-saving features from some vehicles. Engine start-stop and cylinder deactivation will now remove wireless mobile device charging pads from a few SUV trims.
Wouldn't your mobile device just slide around anyway, unless it's like down in a... I see the cup.
No, I think it's right here, this thing.
Yeah, but does the iPhone even fit into that cup? I just figured that motherfucker would just be sliding around, so I'd get rid of it too. It seems wasteless.
I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? All right, last one. We got you got any stuff coming up? Cause I'm on my last one.
Nah,
the cartoon of the day.
I got Niente.
Niente?
Yeah.
All right, political cartoon of the day. Hunter's painting. Hunter's art show. All sales are confidential. Come on, big guy. I'm painting as fast as I can. With the crack pipe in his mouth. So you got Gaddafi here. I'm guessing that's who that is. Is he even alive? Well, anyways. Then you got Russia and you got China right here, all trying to buy his paintings. legalinsurrection.com. That's what his website's called, I guess. We'll have to go check that out. Black Lives Matter.
Now the White House is help facilitating these sales. I noticed that in the Psaki interview the other day.
Yeah, they said that. She said that. Now look at this. It says Black Lives Matter, and the one guy says, "What about black on murder?" And it says, "Read the small print," and it says, "Only if killed by a white cop."
Yeah.
Let's see this one. U.S. Capitol, January 6th fire. Right? Right? I mean, come on. Come on. Give me a break, folks. And we saw that one.
Somebody tried to, they've tried to do it a couple times. When I was like asking them to compare the Summer of Love to January 6th, and they were like, well, 93% of all the protesters were violent. I was like, okay, so 7%. And then I kind of calculated how much in my head, a rough guesstimate, but I gave a very conservative answer.
Good night, Susan.
Of the amount of people that were at January 6th that actually are.
Oh shit, we gotta see this.
Did damage, or have gotten arrested. And it was 0.0003. So that's like 0.03% were.
They're trying to say
peaceful.
Hold on, we gotta go troll this guy. Hold on a second, Drunk. Did you see this live? It's this guy's going over the video about shit, what happened? He's saying that cops should be fired. Remember the Syracuse cop we looked at? He's trying to say the cop should be fired.
Syracuse, I can't remember exactly what happened.
Where the lady bit him?
Once again, he gets a pass. You could punch her to get her off of your arm.
This guy's trying to say.
She bites him. She stands up.
They're trying to say that he shouldn't have bit him.
Then he knocks her out.
I mean, he shouldn't have knocked her out. He should be fired.
Interesting though how she's telling him that if he wasn't a cop, she would beat him up. Then he kind of knocked her out, but still that doesn't count because she was handcuffed. Whatever.
Let's see if I get kicked out.
We're gonna do a quick walkthrough. It's late night. I was just about to go to bed, but I'm like, wow, this is going viral. I definitely feel that it's important to give a police
he doesn't need to be fired
on this situation, so you guys can know.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
From a professional standpoint, what happened? Why it is that this guy is in trouble. He's currently suspended on leave with pay. The police department is backing him up. Black Sheepdog says he disagreed that the gentleman.
Gotta pay attention to that spelling because these liberals will pick apart that like, oh, you're stupid. You don't even know how to spell.
Right.
And then
we'll see what they're gonna talk shit to me.
At it and,
this guy's got 11 people watching him, including me.
Handcuff suspect.
You can always type in reaction for the asterisk next to it before they say anything.
A threat to your safety and of you being injured.
He's gonna.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Thank you.
She stopped biting him when he punched her. Timing matters. It's like we could look at it in other aspects of self-defense.
Yeah, and the referee calls you off and you knock the motherfucker out.
And they pointed at you, and you happen to now shoot them. You're justified. If somebody pulls a gun out and he points it at you, you put your hands up, you say, I don't want no problems, I'm sorry. And they say, yeah, that's what I thought, you punk. And then they turn around, start walking away, and now you pull your gun out and shoot them. That's not justified. That's not self-defense.
All right, let's see if he mentions me now that I said
right in front of me. So, so you didn't see it twice. That doesn't mean it doesn't happen across this country. We hear that a lot. People say that.
He's only got 11 people watching, including us. So
this would happen. If it wasn't white. We look at the statistics. We see that more unarmed
than usual, Eddie.
Every year, but then black.
What are you talking about, Erica?
The reason why we talk about the amount of black folks who are killed by police.
What does she mean, than usual, Eddie?
Because proportional.
Does anybody understand
to the
that?
Population. It is high for black people, and there's a number of reasons to speak about and explain it. And racism is one of those reasons. But there are also a lot of other reasons, like black people commit most of the violent crime in the country. It's a fact. It's a fact. Both proportional to the population and in just raw numbers. You know, the highest homicide rate.
I thought this was going to be interesting. Sorry, I cut you off. I thought it was going to be interesting.
Black folks commit more homicides due to gun violence than anybody else. All right?
I thought it was going to be interesting, too.
So you're going to have more police contact. Then we have economical reasons. You know, we have a large swath of the African-American community and Latino community are located in ghettos and in low-income communities, which means there's more crime, which means there's more of a police presence. But when you account for all of that, aside from proportional to the population, we talk about raw numbers.
Never mind.
More Caucasian folks are killed every single year.
I thought this was going to be interesting. I thought there was going to be a whole bunch of liberals in there, but he only has 11 people watching. She just said thank you. She actually said thank you to me for saying
it seemed like that guy was hovering on the line. I couldn't tell whether
which way they're going,
pro or anti-police from the way he was talking. I really couldn't there.
Me either. Dude, how did this person get to the very front of the I wonder if they were able to sneak a camera on the front of the train or what? Where is this?
It's probably the conductor, man.
This is the train drivers, engineers, operators, conductors views from the Virgin Line and the famous Flam Railway in Norway and Northern Europe. They're rated as two of the most iconic or scenic railways in the world. Is this live? No, this is not live because of liability. Okay. But she's...
How come this motherfucker don't have to stop at stoplights? Why you all get to run stoplights? We gotta stop for your ass.
I don't.
With your long ass train.
Am I one of the only people that are like love riding trains and being on trains?
I've only rode a train once.
I think it's fun. You sit there and look out the window and see the country. I would love to take a train across country.
I was more involved that I just got a Discman and trying to find extra batteries for my Discman.
Oh man, that's a long time. Look at those mountain tops, man. That's pretty cool. I could watch this. I could actually sit there and watch this. But then people were telling me to do the same thing. You know, they want to watch me going like from city to city and just, street walking. I should call the channel the Street Rider. Because I'm not walking. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Rawhide.
Damn, I got a song stuck in my head, but
what is it?
Midnight Rider. There we go.
Midnight
Rider.
All right, I wonder what those things are in the ground. Midnight Rider. I've never heard that song.
It was in. I think that's the name of the song. It was in House of a Thousand Corpses.
Okay, I don't know. Think about it. So I don't know what this is. I'm wondering what this is now. I've seen it a couple times so far on this railway. I can hit pause because it's not live. Look at this. You see those two squares right there? I wonder what those are. I wonder if these two things are like telemetry, like to tell you how fast the thing is going, or maybe it's a sensor to say, hey, turn on the railroad signs or something.
Or maybe to sense how far they are behind the last train that crossed it.
Maybe. Here's the other thing about trains. Look, so there's no road. Is there a road here? Maybe there is a road right there. Is that a road? Okay, is that a road? Yeah, that is a road. Never mind. But I mean, you don't get to go places like this normally. The train goes places that the cars can't a lot of times.
Oh, you don't have railroad crossings?
Yeah, we have railroad crossings.
Oh, okay.
No, what I'm trying to say is a lot of times the train doesn't just follow the freeway normally, right? The train goes places where cars don't, so you see different views. Like, look, right here, there's no road right here. You don't get to see the view.
We have
of this.
a decent amount of railroad tracks that run somewhat parallel, but definitely not everywhere. But I've never been on a freight train, or I've only been on an Amtrak once, and that was when I was 13 years old. So
I used to ride the Amtrak all the time.
I don't even know if I was on Amtrak. I don't even know what the hell it was. Like I said, I was too involved with my new what do they call this little portable CD player again?
Discman.
Discman.
Okay, this train must be electric, because look, see the wire following it all the way along? I bet you this train's electric. It's gotta be. This train's gotta be electric. But I mean, look at the view of the countryside. Look at those. Wouldn't you like to just go to that town and just like see what it's all about?
Is that?
What's up, Sergeant Mo Dog? I would have fun doing this.
Oh, so scenic railways in the world. I was about to say this kind of doesn't look like United States. So
no, this is not the United States. Dude, look at that mountaintop with the. That is cool, right? Like they used to have a show called about the train in Alaska. Like I definitely want to go to Alaska and ride the train up there, the scenic train. It's like a couple $1,000 though. It's expensive.
Choo choo, motherfucker! Ooh ooh.
Right? Like, see these little things down below. You can only get there by boat. I think. I don't think there's a road to get there. There might be, but I don't think so. I want to see what's around the bend. Once we get around the bend, I'll stop. You rode on a train at Dollywood? I just want to see what's around the bend of this mountain here. Oh, we got to stop. We're going to stop and let some passengers off. I wonder what station this is. Let's see. Right? Gotta go to...
I know that from roller coasters.
Stangel. Arrival 11:18. Departure 11:19. Next station, Vaxdal. So the stations are 10 minutes apart. Hurry up and go. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep them doggies. I don't know why I got that song in my head. Oh, they barely stopped to let people on and off. You better hurry up and get off so you don't miss the train and get on. They were kind of handicap accessible, it looked like. So I just want to see what's around this corner. It doesn't look like it's that far away. I want to see the rest of the mountain view. Oh, I thought you were still there, drunk.
I sneak away sometimes when I'm doing too many potty breaks. Oh, and now I got to get up to get some more brewski wooskies.
You go from Talkeetna 40 miles? Yeah. They used to have a show about the Alaskan Railway, showing all the people and how that's how they get their food and their other stuff that they bought. You do, Sergeant Modog? Really? Yeah. I mean, I love seeing the country. I love anywhere. I love traveling. I really do. Maybe what I'll do is, I don't know, after all my dogs are gone, maybe I'll just sell my house and just travel the world. Right? Marry a flight attendant. Then you don't ever have to pay for a plane.
One of my business partners is married to a pilot, and she goes to Spain quite frequently.
Yeah, I think you told me that, huh? I want to see what's after this tunnel. Look how long this tunnel is, though, too. It's a pretty long tunnel.
Or she's about to get married to him. I don't know. Either way.
Either way, it doesn't matter. So when they come out, I want to see what's on the other side of this, and then we'll go.
That's trippy to see in that tunnel, though. But you don't know what trippy is, so.
Yeah. I mean, look at the Vea Ford is to the right. Fjord, however you say it. Dude, this is like, I would love to take this train ride. I would be live the whole time, live streaming it. What's up, Harlow Hornet? Look at the view right there, bro.
That's pretty dope. That's definitely not the United States.
No. That's nice. It makes me want to keep watching it. But I don't want to bore people. Brownie, why are you guys biting me? Leave me alone. Okay, now
should we be for like the, we are 41 minutes over time, but should we go back and watch maybe just an idea to maybe watch an old Steven Crowder bit? I don't know which one yet.
I don't know. We can.
I always like doing the top the Andrew Cuomo pickup lines. But maybe we've worn that one out too much.
Maybe. I'm just see. I keep thinking it's gonna go to the left, and it never does. What, Donnie? All right, let me just look through the other live stuff real quick. Just real quick. Let's see. Flying a private jet at night all alone. That's not live. Oh, here's the live button.
I don't even think you remember the one that is right when I first started coming on. I don't even know if I was on air whenever we done it, but the Crowder calls Nike.
Crowder calls Nike. No, I don't think I did that one.
You laughed you did. You laughed your ass off, but I think it was before I was even like on audio with you.
Hold on, let's go stop by Villain Report. Is he still live? Let's see what he's talking about. He's talking about something.
That's as much as my histrionics and ranting on that subject that I'll have. I'll take some questions on that. I'll read the chat for a second, and then I'm going to move on to a couple other topics that I want to
see what he's talking about.
Damn, he got 215 watching. What's up?
Yeah, he got quite a beat, but he's got a lot of people watching him.
Because
he goes live a lot. Hey, he mentioned us. Indico is in there. What's up, Indico, Nicole?
So somebody just said, "You're better use for outside. Don't be a martyr." I'm not trying to be a martyr, but I understand what you're saying. But I disagree.
What's eating whose flesh?
Fundamentally, come to this point to where do not compromise your integrity or your soul.
Oh, the drugs.
This life is one life. We're here to decide who we're going to be, and we're going to live into eternity. So, no, it doesn't matter what happens here. It doesn't matter who wins. It doesn't matter if the tyrants take control. The Christian Bible says that the tyrants are going to gain control. If you've read Revelations, the good guys don't win on this side of the veil. What matters is what you
see this guy. Look at that
side of the veil and who you become.
Fuck him.
Does not matter if we win here. It does not matter. What matters is the choices you make and the person you become. Or they will become creatures of light. Or
people are trying to call me an asset.
All that matters here is what you do and who you become internally. It doesn't matter if we win here. It does not matter.
You got distracted on something.
Yeah, I don't know what. This guy trying to call me an FBI asset.
My friend Rick says, you have no obligation to talk, period. This is a guarantee of the Fifth Amendment. So I've been watching a lot of... I
don't know what's going on with them right now.
First Amendment auditors and that kind of thing on YouTube and like lawyer stuff. The Fifth Amendment only...
So he's got some haters in there like Timmy Little.
Suspect. You don't
see you in
have
40
the right
years, whatever.
To remain silent if you're a witness, if you're a subpoenaed witness.
Let's give him a thumbs up.
Only, the right to not
I thought I was subscribed to him already.
But if you are claimed to be a witness to a crime, you don't have
night, Kim
the right
Tone.
to remain silent for that. They can.
But he had a
throw
vape
you in
pen, but
jail
that's
for
a
not
Sharpie.
speaking.
Yeah, it's a Sharpie. All right, let's go do your Crowder bits for you. Let's see. Why don't we just play one of the things that he just put up?
I don't like that little reporter guy that he's got.
Thomas Finnegan? Yeah, I don't really like him either.
But the one he put up with that fact check on male privilege.
I haven't seen this one. Let's watch this one then.
I feel sorry.
What rights to
the white girl? I really do.
Did they really? Maddie, the FBI contacted Philin. They didn't contact me. They just fucking took all my shit. In fact, I emailed a lawyer about it today. That's supposed to be helping me. We'll see if he calls me back.
Day in 2018 on this video.
Let's watch this shit because he's always loud. I turn his volume down.
I think that this little white girl is almost the girl sitting down slave.
She looks like a freaking. What's up, Indico? Hey, what's going on with Villain Report over there? Well, Maddie's in here too. I don't know. Well, let's watch it.
18 are afforded to men that are
Maybe
not
they'll play our
afforded to women.
song.
I don't believe that there's systemic male privilege today. I'm not saying I could be wrong. I don't believe it though, and I would like to be convinced, or I'm certainly open.
Look
to
at her
being
looking all smug.
I feel your male privilege is a myth. I feel like only white men have that male privilege. And
this is the full interview then.
Okay, so there's no black male privilege.
It's like
no.
I think not. Okay. You know, I think they're just showing a.
We have some black.
They're gonna go
in the audience. Maybe they can come in.
Go show the whole thing.
Be interested to hear their perspective.
I think what they're doing is like an intro.
Yes.
Okay, so what systemic white male privilege exists today? What rights are afforded, for example, to white males that are not afforded to black males, or to white males not afforded to black females? Let's divide everyone by race and gender at this point.
What's up, Maddie?
In regards to like laws and things like that, obviously the laws aren't like, oh, white men get this privilege and blah 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 blah. So in regards to like technical terms, it says like men. It's laid out by laws really equally. When it comes to the actual systems, there's tons of black men crowding jails for an eighth of weed, while white men have like weed parties and it's cool and that's their thing, but like black men are automatically arrested for it. So that goes into the whole like police brutality argument. But
no cop that I've ever known
I've never heard of a weed party.
You can ask one of them. Oh yeah, you can ask.
You mean one of the white males?
Probably.
Yeah. No, I don't. It's okay. We'll have someone come in afterwards and they can explain to me a weed party. So, no,
Eddie, who are you looking at right now?
Parties fraternity brothers throw.
I'm sure they do, but the premise was the idea, right, that black men are in prison for an eighth of weed. Do you have any statistical data to prove that black men with nothing more than an eighth of weed go to prison?
I couldn't give you the exact statistics, but there's several accounts of it, and it's not unknown. It's pretty much common sense that blacks are way easily more arrested than white men.
Well, apparently it's also been common sense that the majority of women were pushing for the right to vote and that white men didn't support them. So we're trying to deconstruct some of these ideas that people maybe assume are common sense but are factually inaccurate. Now, the truth is men as a whole are much more likely to be incarcerated than women. Okay. Men as a whole, even white men, get far more harsh sentencing for the same crime as women.
White men are shooting up schools, so I think they should have a harsher punishment.
Well, hold on a second. I mean, hold on a second, but black men are shooting each other in record numbers as well. That's not really relevant to the point.
You were asking for the facts, and they're right here.
Let me see. Okay, so hold on one second. From the NAACP, you said for an eighth of. I want to make sure we're really clear.
All right,
you said white men are having weed parties.
Focused on the wrong thing. Who are you paying attention to right now?
Huh?
I said, you just got back. Give it a couple seconds and tell me who you're zoning off on instead of the people that are talking.
Okay.
I know you're going to very soon.
He got a phone call from the FBI and he won't turn anyone in because of people being in solitary confinement for months. Villain's a conservative, right? Isn't he?
Yeah. Okay. From what I know.
That's what I thought too. All right. So I might be focusing on somebody else. I'm guessing there's going to be a hot girl in here.
A black man,
I'm guessing, we'll see,
with an eighth of weed will be incarcerated in a federal prison. So what I have here is your source from the NAACP. From the NAACP, in 2014, African Americans constituted 2.3 million, or 34%, 64% of the correctional population. Okay, African Americans are incarcerated at more than 5 times the rate of whites. Now, nothing here at all involves behaviors or crimes committed. I'm trying to look for anything in here that relates to black people being sentenced simply for an eighth of weed. So this is from the NAACP. That would be as biased of a source as you could use. But I don't see it. I don't see it. Show me, give me, I would like to see, I would be very open to hearing the statistical reality. I'm not trying to be confrontational. I would like to hear that stat. I think it's horrible. I don't think anyone should be arrested for an eighth of weed or put in jail. I think we can agree on that, right?
Yes,
whether they're white or black.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I don't think white people should be shooting up schools, whether they're white or black. So again, the systemic differences we're talking about, men, period, are more likely to be incarcerated than women.
Yeah.
Men are more likely to be physically assaulted than women. So we're getting into this. First
right
off,
here,
this
this girl?
But when we get into the anecdotal that, white men tend to have it better because they can walk around and have weed parties, it's not necessarily accurate. So particularly when we're discussing an issue as sensitive as race, gender.
Okay, why am I supposed to be checking her out?
Oh, I thought.
And systemic oppression or inequality.
And the girl in the poofy jacket over here is pretty attractive too.
Yeah, look at the girl with the York shirt though. She's kind of cute. This one.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice her.
Don't you think it's really important that we get that
standing right next to her? That's not Papa Crowder, is it?
I don't know. I can't see him right
now.
now.
That looks kind of like him.
You see,
correct, and the premise correct before we go off and divide people by these subcategories.
Yeah, but I think there's tons of statistics out there already, and even if you don't want to look up the statistics, it's not hard to see how many black men are in jail at larger rates than white men.
Do black men commit crimes at a higher rate than men?
Definitely not.
No.
That's just not true.
No?
No.
No, so black men do not commit crimes at a higher rate than white males?
No.
Okay. Do you have statistics that would reflect that?
I mean, I'm sure I could look them up, but it's definitely not true. It's because racism is built into the system. That's what the system is built against blacks, and that's what racism is. That's why there are more blacks in prison.
Okay. Well, it seems like we've gotten away from male privilege, now we've gotten to black-white. But I'll go with that if you'd like to. And I don't disagree that there have been horrible instances of racism in this country, including, by the way, in Canada and, of course, in Europe, the British Empire. And by the way, I hope you understand I'm certainly not a slavery or racism apologist.
No, he's talking about his dad behind
him.
him.
Racism is bad. But you just mentioned that, well, someone else just earlier was saying that I was okay with rape, which I'm not, simply because I believe there needs to be proof for rape.
Yeah, that's him.
So I think racism is bad. If we can all agree that racism is bad, you say the systems are racist and set up. Okay. What systematic racism do we have today then in that case?
The system is built against, so it all goes back to slavery. Colored people of color, sorry, have never...
Oh, careful.
She just said colored
people of color. One's racist, one's okay now.
Yes, people of color is the correct term. People of color have never been given an equal opportunity. They've never been given the equal opportunity for jobs because after racism was abolished,
after racism was abolished,
segregation and then Jim Crow and separate buddy
I feel so sorry for her.
People of color have never been given the same opportunity as white people.
She seems like a sweetheart. She really does.
In 2018, do you believe that's true?
Yes, it's still.
Can I ask you? Can I ask you a question? You're here at did you go to TCU?
Yes.
Okay. At TCU, do you know if there is any affirmative action, for example, grants exclusively given to people of African American heritage?
I'm not sure if we have in place affirmative action, but I know we do have the chancellor's, what is it called?
The community scholars?
Community scholars, yeah, which is put in place to help get minorities into college.
Right, so so there are grants and scholarships, I think we would agree, across this country for minorities. Yeah.
And those wouldn't have to exist if it wasn't the system.
But will we not say
If
that's...
it was equal, then those scholarships wouldn't exist.
That's not
which is
racist.
why we have to have those scholarships.
So I just want to make sure that I understand these scholarships correctly, because I don't attend the school. So these are, you said it's the community grant for is that what it's called?
Community scholar.
Community scholar, and this is exclusively for minorities to try and get them on campus.
Exclusively for minorities, there is.
It's majority minorities, but you can be any race and get this scholarship.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is something specifically to the school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mostly if you come from a lower economic standpoint.
From a lower economic standpoint. Okay. Are there or are there not grants, for example, or laws in place, we know affirmative action, that would be granted exclusively toward minorities? It seems in this case this one may not, but are you aware that those exist on campus?
Yes.
Okay. So when you say minority, that would be excluding people who are not minorities for this grant or scholarship, correct?
Yes.
Is that discriminatory?
No, because it's fighting against the system of racism.
Well,
I got an email from one of those the other day.
By definition, is that discriminating against groups of people for this grant?
No.
What is the definition of the word discrimination?
Let me look it up.
Okay.
Well, let's look it up.
I would venture would be something along the lines of discerning or excluding certain parameters or qualities from a given opportunity.
Or prejudicial treatment of different categories of people or things, especially on the grounds of race, age, or sex.
Okay. So excluding people based on race.
It says unjust or prejudicial.
This is from Merriam-Webster.
It's from...
Okay. Here, I appreciate it. So the point is there's discrimination occurring there. Is there anything like that for white students?
Unjust. That's not unjust because it's making it equal for minorities.
It's making it equal?
Yes, because they don't have an equal chance in our society.
How do they not have an equal chance to get to TCU?
What do you think? We're trying to explain to you right now. What have we been talking about this whole time?
Well, I'm looking at several black people here who've made it to TCU.
Several black people? I'm looking at a sea of white. I don't know what you're looking at.
I guess you're a figment of our imagination. Hold on a second. Sorry, you're Asian, so I guess you don't count because there are too many of you on campus. I'm saying I'm looking at many. There's a guy biracial right here. No, listen, there have been people coming in and out. The point is, many of these people disagree. They believe they can get into school. They don't believe there's systemic discrimination.
More white people that can get in, so there's more white people.
There are more white people in this area of town. And we've gotten away from male privilege. We talked about white privilege versus black privilege is now what we're talking about. Or people of color.
All right,
people of color, is that the term you prefer?
All right, Boris, see you later, man.
Well, I don't know. I know some people prefer black people of color. I would like to go back to the idea of male privilege. I still haven't heard a right afforded, or same thing with race. I still haven't heard a right afforded to someone who is a white male not afforded to, say, a black female. I think that's pivotal if we're going to talk about systemic discrimination. Sorry, my knee touched you. I apologize. I meant nothing by it. I just have wide
She's
legs.
trying to get away from him.
But we don't agree that that's pivotal. If we're going to say there is systemic discrimination that needs to be rectified, we would need to be able to find in 2018 at least one example of systemic discrimination.
Okay. How many of our presidents have been white and male?
The last one was black.
One out of 45. 1 out of 45.
And I would argue he was terrible.
I would definitely not argue that. I'd argue Obama was one of our best presidents.
Okay, that's fine. And isn't it wonderful you can have that opinion, right? You can have that opinion and I can have my opinion, but wouldn't that be proof that there are no more barriers to entry if a black man made it to the highest office in the land?
There's a study by...
I can't find that email now.
I forget what his name is.
Relax.
Does she seem nervous?
No, him. He needs to relax.
Oh, he needs to relax. What did he do?
I mean, she's trying to get her point across. He just needs to let her say it, and it'll be fine.
There's lots of countries where they elected one minority president and then went all the way back to electing all white presidents. They say they're...
Careful, because you're treading on some ground that could make you sound very racist here, and I don't think you're aware of it.
Maryland's not going to come across as racist. So.
Some of what's been said here kind of racist.
Your white opinion of racism doesn't
racism
really compare.
Oh, that's not racist? That's not racist?
That's kind of, that's a little, I'm cool with it. That's a little bit racist.
Okay, I just want to get out here that reverse racism isn't real. I know you're all going to yell at me.
No, listen, I would never use the word reverse racism. Saying your white opinion of racism doesn't matter is not reverse racism at all.
No, not that it doesn't matter. It's just, it doesn't compare.
Okay.
How does it not compare?
How so?
Like you're trying to tell her what she's saying is racist. That's
no, I said it could come across racist saying they never vote in another black president again. How people don't ever vote back. You know, that could come across as racist.
How?
Because of such a poor performance from a black president would be the implication.
But his poor performance is like your opinion.
Exactly, it is my opinion. And it was the opinion of many, many millions of Americans who voted in an old white guy, unfortunately, over a woman. Sorry, maybe we'll have a female president next time. I'd gladly vote for a female president. I actually was a Carly Fiorina guy. I really liked her. I think she would have made a fantastic president. But I do find it interesting right here where you just said that your white opinion isn't comparable. I don't. The word comparable is interesting to me. Why would you use that?
Because what is your understanding of racism in comparison to somebody who's a person of color?
We're both human beings with opinions on an issue.
Yeah, but you play into the system and we're trying to fight against it. So why would...
How would you know that I play into this? How do I play into the system?
You're a conservative Republican. Like, you
don't know anything about me.
You're sitting here saying that male privilege is a myth.
Yeah.
And that rape culture isn't a problem on U.S. campuses.
And so you just said I am a part of...
Okay, so real quick. So do you know a Fresno area high school student of color who is interested in a journalism career? The Fresno Bee story below explains the program. This is an opportunity for them to receive academic counseling and a paid pathway to journalism degree if you're a colored person. Should I go and say white's a color?
Well, you could go technically on the Prism scale. And Julius is still here. He's going to back me up fully on this. Technically, on a Prism scale, colored is
white is all the colors in one.
Black.
Or no, black.
Black is the absence of color, and white is encompassing of all color. That's why we're white, and then we get hit, and we turn black, blue, purple, red. We blush, we tan, this, that, or the other. So technically, the most people of color, technically, are white folk.
You're going to get us in trouble on YouTube for that one.
On a Prism scale, that's technically true.
Yeah.
If you consider yourself black, that means the absence of color, because the light cannot penetrate and you can't reflect it.
Yeah, no, I get you.
It's kind of like in Saudi Arabia, when you would think like most people would be walking around with like white dresses on or whatever the hell they call it.
Yeah.
But they wear black because it reflects light instead of absorbs it. Like when you're in these extreme heats and you're used to these extreme heats, the worst thing that you can do, I think, is to wear white because it absorbs everything, and so it can reflect. But on a Prism scale, quote unquote, black is the absence of color. But it's a Rob Zombie movie. It's part of a Rob Zombie movie.
Okay.
Where Halloween, the guy was like, he's like, "What's your favorite color?" And he's like, "Black." And he was like, "Well, black is not a color." And the little kid's confused, and he's like, "It's the absence of light, so there is no color." But in our minds, if we take a bunch of crayons, and you take the yellow, you take the blue, you take the green, you layer them all together, you end up, with a very dark brown or black. I'm sorry if I get in trouble for that, but I think I'm
the link to this, Maddie and Courtney, sure.
Science. I think I'm explaining science, but I could be wrong. Julius knows everything, so if I'm wrong, Julius, let me know.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to do it.
We gotta have Julius like on the fact check.
There you go, Maddie and Courtney. All right, I'm gonna finish playing this.
Of a system which you just declared racist. You said I'm an active part in a racist system. That's a really terrible thing to say about somebody.
Well, is it untrue?
Yes.
No. Then prove it.
Well, you want me to prove? Okay, you want me to disprove your prejudicial statement based on my race? Let me give you my best shot. Okay. I'm actually a French Canadian, or an English Canadian who was raised in French Canada. Are you aware of the language police?
No.
Okay, so let me talk to you about a little bit about discrimination. We're actually not allowed to attend English schools. We're not allowed to open a restaurant with an English sign if there's an apostrophe S. They thought I was disabled until the 4th grade because I was forced to go to French schools and learn math, geography, and history in French by law, because if you are born in Quebec, you have to attend French schools. This comes from a theory they call pure laine, which means pure wool, pure European French blood wool. And so this is actually something, it's enforced by the language police. Where I grew up, they thought I was learning disabled as an English Canadian, being forced to go to public Catholic schools at a Protestant English-speaking Canadian, and they thought I was learning disabled until the 4th grade. I lived in an 82 Datsun for several months as I tried to make something of myself and dropped out of college and moved to the United States when I was 18 years old. So I certainly wouldn't say that I'm someone who's been raised in the lap of white American Republican privilege. By the way, there are no Republicans in Quebec. There are only liberals and liberal separatists.
None of what you said had to do with racism or anything.
It had to do with discrimination, with prejudice.
Okay.
I would say there's an English-speaking...
But you're still a white man in this society, so you're good. Your privilege is safe.
I would say this, and you're not going to like this, but I would say a white male, regardless of white, male, black, I would say white-speaking English Canadian living, being raised in French Canada, yes, would face much more systemic oppression than you here on college campus.
Really? So it's easier being you, a white person in America, than me, a white person a half-white person in America.
Stupid. You're a half-white person in America? No, I was talking about my upbringing because you said you're playing into the system. You're a white male conservative Republican.
Yeah, I don't care about
what if
the background.
What if I were a white male Democrat? What if I were a transgender
Then I would hope that you
Democrat?
would be fighting the system.
What system?
And trying to
We've said
change
this-
it.
what system?
The systematic racism
What's
in America.
systematic racism? I just need one example.
Police brutality.
Okay, police brutality. Again, with the sign is about male privilege, but you seem to really focus on the race issue. So let's talk about police brutality. How is that? So the example of the system that you say I play into here proactively in America, police brutality is an example of systemic discrimination, white male privilege.
Yes.
How so?
Because black men are killed at traffic stops, black women included. I mean, there are unjust killings in jail that mysteriously, these men kill young black men and then walk free. Like, your life and your privilege is fine, but black people are dying.
So you believe that it's okay, it's legal to kill an innocent black male and it's happening in record numbers
Yes.
because we're white?
Not because you're white, but because the system is racist.
What if I were to tell you that statistically that's untrue?
Then I would want to know the statistic.
Yeah, what if I would tell you that actually white males are more likely to be shot by police?
Okay, why wasn't the Florida shooter shot dead then?
Well, we're getting into the anecdotal.
Okay.
So statistically, empirical data would say that actually white males are more likely to be shot by the police.
Okay. But I just completely disagree with that, and I don't know where your statistic is coming from.
Okay. Well, I think we have some other people who would like to discuss, but
Okay.
if you disagree with the statistics, we have them up on the website. I think it's horrible if anyone is shot, an innocent person
Yeah.
shot by the police.
No,
I think we
totally.
use better training with a lot of police officers, de-escalation.
Absolutely.
I think that
Right,
should be used
Arflet?
with white or black people.
Mm-hmm.
But I think one thing, if I may, because sorry, did I step on your foot?
No, you're fine.
Oh, there's a walnut here. One thing, if I may, if the goal is to have a conversation, I really do want to have a conversation. I've tried to be respectful. Just as I'm sure you would probably be more defensive or less.
That is his dad drunk, and you want to know why also? Because remember, he used to be sponsored by Walter, and so he's wearing the Walter. There's a couple of people wearing
This
Walter.
was also done a few years ago.
Yeah, that's his dad. That's his dad.
Less capable of having a civil dialogue with someone if they said, well, you can't possibly understand because you're a black woman, you don't know anything about this. I'm sure right away you might say, well, hold on, what do you mean by that? Coming into a conversation with someone where
in the past
you don't have
couple years then.
Huh?
I think his dad slimmed down in the past couple years then.
Okay.
Data or evidence. I presented some, you've disagreed with some, you haven't presented much of your own, but saying that someone's opinion simply isn't comparable because they're a white male, A, is not a valid argument. I hope that's not one that's taught as okay in college, and it's also not something that's going to convert anyone to your way of thinking. You know, the idea is to change my mind. I will tell you, I appreciate you sitting down and doing it, but that is probably the least effective way to enter a conversation if you're looking to change someone's mind, to say you're wrong or you don't know because you're a white male. So I would hope that moving forward that maybe you might reconsider your tact, because you seem like you seem very much like a nice lady. I don't think you're aware of that, but it
He
shuts
didn't
down
say
dialogue before it
intelligent.
begins as opposed to encouraging it.
She was, I'm not going to say what she was trying to say, but I'm going to say I think what she was
She's a
trying
sweetheart.
to say,
She just
understand
misinformed.
what it is like to be oppressed because you are a white male.
Mhm.
White males are not oppressed.
Yeah. First off, I'd like her to explain her position.
No,
you don't
I
need to
agree
explain
exactly
it for
with
her.
what Marilyn said.
It seems a little like, what do we call it, white-splaining?
Oh!
I said I think this is what she was trying to say. That's why I didn't say I think.
But you're white-splaining it.
But do you not believe that she can articulate? I don't want her to feel as though she's being misrepresented. I'd like her to articulate her own thoughts.
I feel totally fine. I agree with what Marilyn said, and that was what I was saying.
Let me ask you this. Because we've talked about data, we've talked about the facts, which you said you don't have in front of you, but let's not take my word for it. So you just said white men can't know what it's like to be oppressed. Do you believe that as an emphatic, factual statement that there are no white men in this country?
Wait a minute. So she's saying white man doesn't know what it's like, what it feels like to be oppressed, but yet the white woman is explaining to her what it's like to be oppressed, or explaining for her, right?
Who could know what it's like to be oppressed, or maybe haven't had some hard breaks?
They've had hard times, but they're definitely not oppressed.
Okay, that's fair. I appreciate it. I would disagree. I think everyone has privilege in different facets, and I think on campus, I think women and people of minority people have
it's a big truck
that the average white male here probably doesn't.
What privileges do we have that they don't?
Scholarships, grants, the ability to shout people down, tell them they don't have a right to an opinion because they're a white male. I would never even dream of telling either of you that your opinion is invalid because you're a woman, you're black. No, that's not allowed. You're not allowed to tell me to stop talking. Sorry. If I were to do that, you'd say that that's white male privilege. So I appreciate it. The conversation is kind of over. It's not going anywhere. Thank you. It's over. Thank you.
How are we given scholarships that all these other people didn't have the right to give? We earned that. We were in the top of our class. That's how we earned those scholarships. We were smart. We were smarter than.
If they're only for black-only people, then no.
Well, then what? Then let's great. I think everyone on here is on board with scholarships for the smartest people in any class, male, female, black, or white. I don't think race or sex should even come into the equation. So good, we agree. We found common ground. Thank you very much.
Watch Louder with Crowder.
That's a dumb chick. All right, guys. Hope y'all had a good night. We went way over again. And,
I think I was the same way when I was in college. I don't even want to try to deny it.
Yeah. Right on. All right, guys. Well, you ready to get going? I think Drunk Uncle has something to say. Well, we haven't played a song in a while. Let me find this song and play real quick. Where the heck is it? And, of course, my computer starts freezing up. Of course it does. Here we go. Because I'm going to try and make myself get up at 7 o'clock in the morning so I can go swimming. Let's play this song. Is it going to play? It's not going to. Oh, there it goes. No taco truck.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side.
Actually, no, I'm going to do, I'll show you guys a video that I haven't posted yet. It's hidden. I'm going to post it. It's a 360 video. I went to a store over in Merced the other day. And I'll just show you guys, what it's like. And yes, I know my scooter's bigger than a wheelchair, but not by much. And, so I'll show you what it's like. Because I put the song in that video. What it's like to try and use a scooter in a, what do you call it? When you're just trying to go shopping in a scooter. Oh, and look, watch. You want to see I caught a drug deal too. Hold on. Watch this. See these people over here? I caught them doing drugs over there, or selling drugs. You can't really see it in this video, I don't think.
How you know?
Oh, I saw an exchange. That's why I turned my camera on right away. I was like, oh, there's an exchange going on over there.
Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the
Watch how tight this is gonna be. Oops.
On the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know.
I already hit something. I think I did. Yeah, I hit that thing. Watch, I can't go.
Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol, keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny.
Huh? Oh, I thought you said something.
You
See, look, I already hit that.
Looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evo, Knievel. We all know the Lord is coming back for his people.
Tony's Pizza. I love this camera.
We all love Willow Pie. Brick got the
But look how tight this is.
I got to say hello to
I watch this one.
Ringo Brothers, me Vato. Hemi Graham, got the link on like Pronto. Jim Bob Cecilia, Deborah's head honcho. Gene Spratt and Gene Smith, don't confuse them. Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard,
what I mean, it's a little hard to get around.
Till dawn, break of dawn, and the Susan Solomon following Patriot movement.
You guys got any of these drinks? Do I have anything different that you guys don't have? Had to get that monster.
No, we don't play around. These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout.
Then I had to look at the candy.
Test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM.
Ooh, look at all that good stuff right there.
It's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey,
got the Reese's.
If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk
I think I get a Three Musketeers.
we got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts.
See, I was trying to get around to get over there, and I couldn't do it. Then I tried to do a flip a bitch, and I couldn't do that either.
Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go.
Then I had to back her up. Beep, 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 beep.
If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the shows.
Oh, score! They had scores. Have you ever had a score?
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know your name was in a song, Maddie? Yeah. Yeah. You want to hear it? That's our new song. It's not done yet. Here, I'll give you a copy and a link. I'll copy and paste it in here. Yeah, your name was in there, Maddie. I forgot to tell you.
This video you guys set
Or
to
Heath
private.
Bar, huh?
No, oh, it was just private. You just paste the link. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. I forgot.
Oh, well, it's gonna go live in a second. As soon as this show is done, I'm gonna put it live. But I'll put it in here anyways. Let me go in here. There it is. But yeah. No, but score is like toffee with chocolate all the way around it. Oh, they're good. Haha, bread to kill. But I mean, you see how hard it is to get around as a handicapped person? You guys don't realize how hard. Yeah, my scooter makes life easier, but it also makes my life hard. The guy's just watching me.
We're gonna knock stuff off the shelves and shit.
What's that?
I said, when you're in those aisles, it looked like you were gonna start knocking.
Well, I know.
Shelves because it was so tight.
Like it's funny. See the handicap sign right there? But he put this thing. That's what I ran into that too. That thing right there. It's crazy. But so this is what it's like. This is what it feels like. Freaking, you know, trying to go into a store being disabled. Actually, God Rise of Harley, we're just going. You want to call in tomorrow, bud? Because I got to get going. I'm trying to get up earlier now so I can do my swimming and stuff in the morning. But yeah, call in tomorrow, bud. So
absolutely.
But
I mean, a good call last time. Absolutely a good call.
He was a good call. But see, so now you guys get to see what it's like being Eddie. It's not exactly all that simple. Yeah, dude, this place was kind of junk. There were like 50, 60 people out here. It was kind of scary. Like when I pulled up, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if I really want to go in this door. Anyways, all right, guys. So you heard the new song. Maddie and Courtney finally got to hear their name. Freaking, we got everybody else in there so far. He's making another version too. So, what do you think, Drunk? Did you have a good night?
I definitely feel better. I always feel better when I'm in here with the family.
Yeah. So definitely. Anyways, well, we're gonna get going tonight. I hope you guys had a good night. God Rise of Harley, he just texted me too. I can't show you my watch because it shows his number. But yeah, you guys have a good night, and I hope everybody has a good day. Don't work too hard, and we'll see you tomorrow at same bat channel, same bat time. Right?
Saying.
God Rise of Harley, is he in this version? I think you're gonna be in the second part. I'm not sure. God Rise of Harley. All right, guys. So we're gonna check you out tomorrow. I think Drunk Uncle's got something to say. I think.
Eventually.
Eventually, yeah. Whenever he feels like it, he'll say it someday. Maybe today. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, no. What, Panda Bear? Meow. I don't know why. That always makes me laugh. I don't know why. All right, guys. You have a good night. Drunk Uncle say he's just saying about he's got that smoke inside. He can't say anything right now. All right, guys. You have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.